Everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got the real jam going down. Welcome to the Space Jam. Here's your chance, do your dance at the Space Jam. Alright.
Yo, hello? I'm headed to NASA? What does that mean, bro? Oh my god. What's up, guys? And I could not study by myself, so I decided to go live. I don't know why, but it has become easier for me to study on when I'm live than when I'm alone. I have no fucking hope, like motivation left, bro. It feels like there's no way I pass these interviews. I'm full-time at Coinbase shit show today. Yo, Jester, bro. I heard 20% more layoffs, bro. You survived? Dude, congrats on surviving, bro. But I guess that means my Coinbase hopium kind of just goes to the shitter, right? And it's tough. I hope my manager is still there. Let me see if my manager was laid off. Jesus, bro. Where's my manager? Yes, oh boy. And I'm still sick. Okay, my manager's still there. Unless he didn't update his LinkedIn. Boy, I should probably send my manager a text. Yeah, I'm gonna send my manager a text because I don't know if he's still okay. Jesus, bro. Yo, heard the big news about Coinbase today with more layoffs. Hope everything is alright. Damn, bro. Luckily my team survived, but tons of others got out. Yeah. Okay. Wait. I guess I cannot ask you what team you're on, right? But do you know if the security team is safe? Because I was interning on the security team. And bro, it's so stressful, Chad. You don't understand. You don't understand, bro. It's like send him a Minions meme, bro. No, I hate those fucking Minion memes people post in like corporate. Like they don't use actual good memes. They just use the fucking Minions and like dog and cats and shit. What's the worst company you would join? I don't know, bro. I don't know what's the worst company. And yeah, so I'm planning to do some React today. Today is React, and tomorrow probably Python. I was thinking about learning a bit of Django, you know, like do a little REST API in Django. And then Thursday, I'll probably prepare some behaviorals. And some Linux. How do you learn Linux, chat? Like, how do you, like when the job description says, you know, Linux, like comfortable in Linux environment, like what does that even mean? Like just developing on Linux? Like what if I develop on Mac? Is this the same thing? Quite literally the worst time to be graduating, yeah. Since 2008, I would say. 2008 was probably worse. But yeah, it's definitely shitty right now. Any updates or offers? No, bro. There's no updates, bro. Nothing, bro. I had a call today with Tesla. I called with the Tesla recruiter, and I might be in the process, but just from just like hearing the process, like it's like damn, like it's hard, bro. Like I don't know if I can pass that. You know, like they're gonna test me on everything. They're like, oh, we're gonna do algorithm, data structure, and then we're gonna do React. You're gonna have to build something in React live, and then we're gonna test you on Python, you know, and then we're gonna like do this and that, and then we're gonna do some machine learning after, since it's the machine learning team. So I'm like, yeah, that sounds great and all. It's like, damn, bro. What kind of new grad is supposed to like have all of that? Like that's crazy. I'm in the Coinbase Discord if you want them. Oh, I got you, bro. Damn. I heard from someone that security team is more safe because you know they need security, right? It's like you don't want to lay off people from the security team. But then again, there's a 20% layoff. Wait, actually, is it Coinbase layoff 20%? Do we know from what teams people have been laid off? Laid off 1,000 people, admitting it grew too quickly during the crypto bull market. Hunting, shutting down projects. It will drop operating expenses by 25% for the quarter ending in March. Collapse of FTX has triggered a wave of layoffs and 18% of its workforce in June. More than 100 potential buyers are eyeing the 4 companies that will be up for auction. Trading volume remains very weak. Yeah, who in their right mind is trading crypto at this point, right? At this point in the market. Oh, it says the job cuts will help with near-term operating leverage, but it would not fix the underlying issue of rapidly deteriorating volume. So it means like it's still really bad, like the situation overall. Bash basically. Wait, so being familiar with Linux environment is basically just terminal commands, like just knowing bash. Like what if I use, git bash, and on Mac terminal commands are basically Linux, no? Like if you use, like, is that the same shit? Like, can I say I'm kind of comfortable if I can use ls and cd into stuff? And I probably don't want to show you guys my repository or computer, but so like what do they expect then? Linux popular commands. So I guess they expect these. Alias. Okay, I guess I'm not too familiar with some of these. Like I never used alias. CD obviously. CP. Oh, it's copy, right? Yeah, copy. Remove, of course. Moving, of course. Make directory. Okay. Touch to create a file. Wait, no. It's to update a file. I keep mixing this one up. Okay. School start for you yet? Yeah, my school started for me actually, and I barely remember that school started. Yeah, I don't really care about school right now. It's like, it's whatever. I don't think I'm gonna go to class for the first 2 weeks probably. Yo, what's up, Cassandra DB? I didn't know I was gonna be online either. I couldn't study, bro. Like offline, it was too hard. I had no motivation, bro. I wake up to like a company I applied to yesterday. Today I got rejected, even though I got referred. Then as I read this stuff about layoffs of Coinbase, it's just damn, bro. We need some more uplifting music here, cause enough depression. Yeah, Archie, that makes sense. React today with deep Python, deep knowledge. Yeah, today I think mostly just React, because that should, I mean, it's already like 6 p.m. for me. So probably React today, and we're gonna have to start for the basics because I haven't used React since my internship at Facebook. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, by React, I mean reactjs, not reacting to videos. You need to finish your plan of attack from yesterday. Yes, sir. I need to finish this. This is what we did yesterday, right? Not yesterday, but before yesterday. Oh my god. I think I need to like go outside and do some physical exercise because like it's killing me, bro. Sitting here for 10 hours every day. But yeah, I think we did all of this yesterday. We did pretty good. The only thing is, yeah, we should do some React. Yeah, let's just right away do some React. And I want to start off with the most simple exercise. Let me just open VS Code. Need React meta. I know, bro. But I can't right now. I can't. I need to do actual React. Okay, let me find. Do a practice, I guess. Practice folder. Resume grilling? Not today. I'll do resume stuff on the last day. Because it's kind of like... Yeah, I think I'll just do it on the last day. I should do React ASAP. Okay, let me think. How do you create a React project already? You would use create React app, but I feel like that's kind of out of date now, isn't it? Is create React app out of date? I think people use Next.js now, but whatever. New file. No. Next.js T3 byte. Damn, bro. Linux-wise, probably see if you can set up an environment to run an app service like Nginx. Oh, I see. I see. Vite is better and next is the best. Still only use Vite is better. Wait, but isn't Next.js only viable for like if you don't have a backend? Right? Next.js is like it does the backend work for you. Yeah, so like most companies, they don't have like, I mean, they already have a backend in a different language. I think like create React app is perfectly fine. What's the command already? Create React app. Create npx. Create React app my app. cd my app. Okay. Npx create React. What? Create React app. Create React app. Let's call this review. Go with CRA for practice. To practice, what's CRA? I'll create React app. Yeah. Yo, good morning, Alcor. Another stream watching a bit. Well, actually, today you might know what's going on, Kofi. We're gonna do front end shit. You're gonna see it, the visual. Watching from a COM233. Oh my god. Yeah, you reminded me I have class tomorrow night, which I will not go. Yo, Goosey, thank you for the prime, bro. Appreciate it. Evening. Seriously though. Yeah, exit. I know how to exit from Vim. Like, you just do the colon, right? Colon and you do WQ. Right? You do colon WQ. Is that how you exit from Vim? You do this, right? This thing. Call in WQ to save and exit. Or you can just quit with Q, right? This is your front end material. Oh. Okay, the problem is I don't think I have time to go over all of this. I need to go over some design patterns as well. Is it this? Yo, UI92, thank you for the prime, man. Appreciate it. Have you made a decision yet, Alex? I don't know. I haven't made a decision because I don't really have time to make a decision right now because I have an interview Friday, and I'm gonna prepare for that for now. What do you want to practice? The thing is, like, we could practice general front-end shit, or you can practice specific React shit, right? And I think I want to do specific React things, because this is like, this is pretty general. This is like JavaScript. What's the difference between let, var, and const? Difference between let, var, and const is let, you can change it. Const is a constant, so you can't change it. And var is the scope, right? Var has a different scope than let. Var is like, you can define it inside of an if statement or something like that, but you're not supposed to use var. I know React, but I don't know JavaScript. Low-key same, bro. Someone who prefers backend, do you need to learn front end? Probably not, but I feel like I'm making a mistake, you know, trying to go for everything. Cause it's like too much right now for me. Cause I'm doing like full stack, and it's like I'm trying to learn all the backend shit and all the front end shit and all the frameworks, and then the data structures and algorithm. Hoisting. Yeah, there was something about hoisting. I think it's let. Wait, let's see. A variable can be declared after it has been used. In other words, a variable can be used before it has been declared. Right? Okay, I feel like I doubt they're gonna ask me shit like this. This is like... Hoisting is JavaScript's default behavior of moving all declarations to the top of the current scope. Okay. Variables declared with let and const are hoisted to the top of the block. The block code is aware of the variable, but it cannot be used until it has been declared. Okay. For NVIDIA on Friday, yeah. Yo, thanks, Jack. You should play some Minecraft, bro. I wish. Okay, bro. You know, fuck this. I'm going to do some React. Bro. I mean, honestly, I have no idea, bro. Like, he could ask me React. He could be asking me legit, like, these foundational JavaScript questions. Yeah. I think there's a few important ones where I need to know, right? It's like, for example, the difference between these and which is like, one of them courses, what is the first one, and what's the use of the arrow function, which means I think it's the dot this is referring to a different thing when you're using the arrow syntax, right? So dot this arrow syntax. JavaScript. A bit of luck, yeah. The default this context do not bind their own this, instead they inherit the one from the parent scope. Yeah, so this will be the global object, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, let me just open my freaking React, and let me just do a button real quick so I can feel good about myself. Wait, choose a different project name. Can no longer contain capital letters. Is the role full stack? Yeah, it's full stack. The role is full stack, Python, Django, and React, so I can't really narrow my focus. It's like I kind of just have to do everything. Haven't you done all eco you plan? No, I haven't. I have like maybe 10 left from the 75, and yeah, I could continue those, but like I have to do other stuff, right? I have to do this. Company name is NVIDIA. Also, okay, if you guys want the updates, here's the update. I had a call with Tesla today. Yesterday I did TikTok OA, which is pretty hard. It took 2 hours, but I did it. And then tomorrow I have a call with Palantir. And then I have my NVIDIA interview. And then I have a call with the phone call with Databricks, which apparently is extremely hard. And then I have a phone call with Ramp. And then I think I have another one. So many calls, it's great, isn't it? I mean, I don't know, bro. It's like, because I'm getting these calls and I'm looking into like the interviews for these companies. I'm at like very early stage, right? It's just like a phone call. And it's like the more I look into it, the more like despair it looks like, because it's like, damn, I don't know if I can pass these, because they're all asking extremely hard things that are kind of different from each other. So now I have to like, I don't know, maybe I should just focus on one of them instead of all of them, all these interviews. But yeah, it's just, let's do React npm start, baby. I did the ramp front end challenge too. Oh, yo, I got stuck on the last book for a while with simple line clear. Yeah. Yeah, it took me like 5 hours to do, bro. That shit was not like, it was not quick. Yeah, the last question you had to do clear cache. Yeah, that's what I did. And yeah, I tried to do like the clear only one endpoint or whatever. Well, actually no, I didn't do clear cache. I did clear endpoints, and I cleared every endpoint except the employee. Okay, nobody else knows what I'm talking about right now except Slick, Nature in the chat, and me, who did the ramp OA. But yeah. Did you get a message back after you submitted, Slick? Okay, let me put this here. Like this. Not yet. Okay. I messed up. Should have cleared by input. I mean, it's not that big of a problem, that, so I don't think that's gonna make a difference. Bro, I don't know how you can handle this stuff. I'm like Shikamaru. I don't know, bro. I feel like I trapped myself. No, I don't really have a choice anymore. I feel like there's a lot of people like you guys looking up to me and shit, so I have a responsibility to keep working. I got what I wished for, and now I have to keep going. All right. App is running. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, when you run the React app, it creates node modules, a public folder with the basic stuff, and a source with the app.js, which is what you see here. Great. So I think we're gonna start off right away by deleting a lot of these stuff. Actually, no, we don't need to delete this. I just want to add a button component right now. That's all I want to do. So let's just do button.js. How do you make TypeScript into this? Why is this JavaScript? How do you create React app with TypeScript? Girlfriend responsibility. Oh shit. Good thing June isn't here to hear me forget about that. Is VS Code any better? I'm just used to VS Code. I feel like VS Code is really good. If the company is GMC, we'll get ghosted. Bro, that's what I'm saying. I fucking did the OA and they don't even respond to me. Like, what's up with that? You need to do the template for React. Oh, dash template TypeScript. Well, shit. I didn't do that. So do I have to recreate React app? Or can I add it afterwards? You can add it afterwards with npm install. Okay. Are you gonna do YouTube and startup? Honestly, like at this point, I actually really want to just do YouTube and startup. Like I'm so tired of this shit. Like this is not why I started coding, bro. It's not to do these interviews. Like these interviews are killing my passion for like coding. This is really bad. Coinbase for sending offers? I don't know yet, bro. I haven't heard back. Yo, you know Coinbase, they told me by the end of January. So, hey, we got 20 more days of Hopium to go. Maybe they will respond. I'm gonna grind so we can make that sweet content house in LIC, bro. I'm telling you, man. That was the dream. Are you coding a building a cool thing on? No, I can't, bro. How do you do you really think I can have time to code a cool thing on the side? I really can't. Okay, so I need to remember my React best practices and stuff. I'm used to like just creating a thing like this, but I think the best practice is not to use is to use a function like this instead of an arrow function. But I don't know why. Why is that? Function button. I don't remember why. Okay, so return. So this returns like a thing, like a div. And then in this div, we're gonna do a button. This button will be what? Will be a button. Button will be a button. How do you do a button already? Is it button? Is it input? Let's see. Is it just button? Type equals button. And let's say this is chat. Okay, now let's import this in app.js. Import okay, and let's just put this like right below learn React. Put a little button here. Button. Button is not defined because this is not exported. We gotta export. Like this. Export. Damn, I really forgot my shit. Export default. App.js. Function app. I forgot everything I learned last year, yeah. Export default function. Like this? No, I don't think so. Import button from path. Oh, right. Import button. Yeah, this is not Python. Oh man, I'm mixing up languages. Import button. I think you have to do the curly braces, right? No curly braces? Isn't it like this? Button from button? Only curly if not default. I see, right. Yo, let's go. We got the chat icon here. Okay. And the chat icon, which is a type button. And I think you guys said this can be input or button, right? Like this can be input. Wait, never mind. It cannot be input. It has to be button. Okay. Oh, closing tag. Okay, yeah. The fuck? Guess you have to put the value in between. Okay, so if you do input, you have to put value. Okay. Bro, no shot. I gotta revise my HTML too. What if you do the normal text input? It's just text, right? Type equals to text. Okay, cool. Yeah, I remember this. Then you can put like a label wrap around. Okay. Alright, this is all good. Probably have to give this an ID. Let's say chat button. Okay, chat button, and then with this, what we can do is we want to have a button to increment stuff. So let's put a text here, a value, right? So let's put paragraph count, and this will be a variable. Can I have yeah, I don't have to wrap this in a div. What are these called again? There's like a name for this. Fragments, right? Okay, let me go into my React notes. I don't know if there's some sensitive information here, but React. Okay. Okay, let's keep going. So let's say we have a count. Okay, so this has to be a state, right? So const count and set count is gonna equal to use state count. Oh, 0 actually. State 0. Do you guys put semicolons anymore, or is that like no longer a thing? I feel like it's no longer a thing. And we have to import React, right? No, we don't have to. Import React is already done here. So you only have to import React here. That's it. I guess for this you can just import use state from React. Is that it? Like this. No need to import React at all. Gotcha. Gotta go. Yo. Oh, good, man. Good night, Archie. Unless you use React hooks, right? React is treated as a global reference now in React projects. Okay. All right. So I'll just do use state then, and I have use state. Let's say we want to increment this count every time I click on this. So we have the 0 here. Okay, so how do we do that? Well, we can just do on click. On click equals to set count
to be E count plus 1. Wait. No. I think you just do count plus 1, right? Count plus 1. Unless you have to do it here. Okay, yeah. Wait, why do I have to add this? I thought I didn't have to add this anymore. I guess I do.
Let's learn Next.js before React. I wish, bro. Dude, I would love to be learning Next.js right now. I'm gonna be real with you. It's probably what I would be doing right now. Actually, like for real, doing some Next.js startup. But we have to do this. With that, if you have type race, you have components there. I started using it recently. It breaks my brain. Oh, you're talking about the other thing. Pass anonymous function in the unclick. Yeah. Passing this is better. It gets rid of potential side effects. Oh, so you're saying, okay, previous. Okay, so if I use a use state function like this, so you're telling me the argument will always be like what's previously in there? Like, I guess it always takes only one argument, right? And that will always be the previous argument. Okay. Cool. I'm not reading any document. I'm just doing this. All right. So I see we got this out the way. Let's make this a bit less ugly, right? We have 18 here. Let's make this like beside this button instead of above. How can we do that? Why is this even above? Is it because it's like vertical right now? Yeah. Right now the button is in the header, which has class name header, which has CSS as column. That's why it's a column. And I guess we can add a button.js .css button.css, and inside of this we can do is CSS. We can have another div here. Like we can use an actual div here, right? And then so we can pass a flex direction. Class name equals to chat button. Our class name is supposed to be like this. Let's see. Okay, so you put a capital letter now, and then you separate with a dash. app.css. This chat using containers, a new way to contain divs. Block scoped. I can use this. Right, I can. Okay. Wait, can you put can I put class name on the fragment? Like, do I have to use div here? What if I erase this? Yeah, I can't do that.
What's container? It doesn't change anything. I'll just use div. Okay, so I have chat button here, chat button, and what we want for this is to be direct, whatchamacallit, horizontal, flex direction horizontal, right? Boom. So this is not working because these two are not block elements. These two are inline. What's the correct way to solve this? I guess I can just change this to block. But I don't think that's the right way to go about it, right? Wait, why are these two even vertical then? If they're not inline, if they are inline elements. Then is just a div alternative. Gotta start you learning Tailwind. So I gotta learn another thing. Damn. It's fine, we can skip on Tailwind for now. Display flex on the chat button div. Okay, let's try that. Doesn't really change. So, okay, let's see. Maybe in the app header. So in the app header, we have display flex, align item center, justify content center, flex direction column. I thought this like flexing, it only applies to like block elements and not inline elements. Aren't A and P inline elements? Edit this is also above this link. Oh, import CSS file. Oh my god. Import button.css. Right? There we go. There we go. Move this. Okay. Dude. Yo, Trash. Thank you for the raid. What's up, guys? Stop being sad, bro. I'm not sad, alright? I'm just sick. I have a cold. And yes, I'm sad. I'm sad, alright? I'm allowed to be sad, alright? One day out of the year, okay? Yo, welcome, Raiders. My name is Pan. If you don't know me, then you don't know me. But I make tech videos on YouTube. I just got fired from Facebook. I'm an ex-Facebook intern, and yeah, I'm an ex-Coinbase. I think I'm gonna get fired from Coinbase real soon. You guys saw the layoffs today. I think I'm next on the chopping block. After getting fired from Coinbase and Facebook, follow the stream if you want to see which next company you want me to see getting fired by. Just, you know, leave a comment. I'm applying to jobs right now. A few on the way, interviews on the way, so I'm interview prepping for the next company I get fired by. Yeah, stay tuned. Welcome, guys. Yo, thank you for all the follow. Trash, how was your stream, bro? Bro, I haven't seen you stream in a while. Did you just come back? Came out with another YouTube video? I guess we can react to your video. Let's react to a Trash's video. This is my YouTube, by the way. Quick plug. Trash Dev. Wait, why is this the first thing that comes up? Is it because I wrote the H? Ah, there we go. I saw gaming with Kevin Nodden. Yeah. I'm on my way to pan status. Now you can subscribe, bro. This is my second channel, bro. Second channel. I'll subscribe my second channel. Why you suck at tech interviews? Bro, I already know I suck at tech interviews. I'm trying. I'm fucking practicing for my tech interview right now. Bro, I don't... Hold on, let me pause this music. I actually need to listen to this, like, for real. So we're gonna...
But why? Because we don't like to look stupid in front of people we don't know. But it doesn't have to always be that way. So I kind of want to go over how I prepare for technical interviews, but I also want to talk about why you probably suck at them. So
I love you.
let's jump into it. All right, let's start off with why you suck or things that just hold you back in general. The
Yes,
first
please
common
tell
one
me.
I see is just being scared of rejection. Learn to embrace being destroyed in front of these people.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
It's not the end of the world if you don't pass the interview. What you need to do is take all these rejections, all these interviews that you've been doing, take those as learning opportunities and carry them on to the next interview. If you get
Okay.
asked a question and you just completely bomb it, make sure you don't get that question wrong again if you're ever asked again, right? If you get the same question wrong twice,
Fun fact. That's what I did. I got trapping rainwaters. I failed it. And then I still failed it the second time.
then I guess shame on you at that point. Second, scared that you're not prepared. Honestly, you will never feel fully prepared for an interview. The best you can do is just go in and see what happens. But if you go in with literally no confidence in yourself, why would this company or interviewer think you're capable of doing the
Oh
job?
no, I have a lot of confidence, bro. I just can't solve the question though.
Third, you're not studying. What?
I am
Do you
studying, bro.
even
I'm
care?
studying for 10 hours
let me
every
back up.
day,
Not
bro. What do you
everyone
mean?
likes to study for interviews, and honestly, some people are just so intellectually capable that they don't have to study. Good for you if that's who you are.
Oh,
Me,
I wish that
I
was
have
me.
to study. You know, people complain about algorithms. I have so many friends that just get crushed by algorithms, and they just complain. Why are they asking algorithms? Hey, you knew they were gonna ask it. It's your fault that you didn't.
Bro, I
practice
wanted
it.
them to, dude, I knew they were gonna ask me algorithm. I prepare algorithms, and the interview comes, they're like, yo, implement React.
Algorithms. So you either shut up and practice them, or I don't even know. Go interview somewhere that doesn't ask algorithms, honestly. Like, but for me, it's like, why not? Like, if you know they're gonna ask algorithms, then just practice it. You know, you have to play the game. We all hate, sure, lead code interviews suck, but I realize that I'm going to have to answer these questions at some point, potentially. So if I get them, I would like to, you know, get it right or at least do a good job. And, you know, honestly, complaining about lead code questions and then bombing them every single time, that literally gets you nowhere. I don't understand that mentality. Man, I got hated on that last point, but you get it. So let's move on. Let's talk about how I prepare for interviews and how I try my best to not suck and look stupid. For full transparency,
I never
if you don't know,
complain.
I'm a senior software engineer at Netflix. So primarily the roles I'm going to be going for are either going to be senior and up. But again, the way I prepare is going to be pretty much applicable across all levels. So the first obvious one, which we've kind of already
told me to
tapped on a
implement
little bit,
React
was study.
and Rust.
Study algorithms, study system design, study
I
whatever
am.
is
I'm studying
applicable to the
everything
role
right
you're
now,
interviewing
bro.
for. I can't really go further than that
I'm
because it's
trying.
literally just common sense. So there
Oh,
you go.
just
Another
common
very
sense.
important one is don't pretend to know something. That's literally the worst thing you can do. I've interviewed so many people that I already knew were completely full of shit from the first word that came out of their mouth. And to be honest, Just tell me you don't know. I don't want someone on my team that thinks they're a know-it-all when they don't actually know anything. Just be transparent that you don't know something. Just be humble. Jesus, no one, God. Another banger point is, oh my God, I don't want to say banger point. Another thing I like to do is I don't just like to focus on code, right? I focus on my career in general. So one important thing that you're going to start to experience is just being able to tell good stories about yourself, right? Think of impactful moments from your career. And if you can't think of none, maybe you just haven't been that impactful. Whew, maybe that was a little too straightforward, but it's true. If you're interviewing for highly impactful roles and you can't actually speak to impactful moments in your career already, then honestly, you're probably not prepared for those roles to begin with. Anyways, that's a different story. But the whole idea is, be prepared to talk about yourself and
Now
things
we're
that
all
happen in
getting
your
roasted
career.
right
There's
here.
some common questions where they basically want to see you talk about a problem, the actions you've took to solve such problem, and then the result that happened from it. This is a very typical format. I think they call it STAR or something like that. I don't remember. I'm not the biggest fan of those kind of interviews,
star.
but I have enough moments in my career that where I can kind of just answer them without even thinking about it because I've just answered these questions so many times. A quick thing to note here as well is if you're interviewing for more senior roles, you're gonna get a lot of these more leadership experience questions. And if you're more junior and mid, you'll probably have less
we're
of those
mid.
and more coding problems.
Yo, at least we're
Another thing
junior,
that you
chat.
should
We're not
do is
mid.
literally take a deep breath and don't rush to solutions. What you want to do is when an interviewer asks you a question, reiterate that question back to them. Make sure you truly understand what they said to you.
Yo, what up,
The
Zin? What
biggest
up,
mistake
Junior?
I made early in my career
sounds like
was
Steve
I
O.
thought that the perception of solving a problem fast
Steve
made me a
O?
better candidate, which maybe there's some truth to that. But at the end of the day, I was actually solving these problems or
Can't
trying
wait
to
to
solve
be
these problems
mid,
as soon
bro.
as the last word came out of their mouth. And you know what? I ended up trying to solve the completely wrong problem because I was
let's
just
go,
heads
Argonaut.
down
Send me that
coding
shit.
whatever the heck I was coding or blabbing on whatever I was talking about, and it ended up being wrong, and it just hurt me at the end of the day. So again, take a step back, reiterate your problem.
Yo, what's
and
up,
then
Griffin?
incrementally
Yo, we got
work
a bunch
yourself
of
towards a solution.
partners up
So
in
I'm going
this
to close it out
chat.
here, and I just want to leave you with this final thought of mine. And this is what really helps me during, the interviewing season.
Trash, bro.
or
You
wherever
should
the
have been
heck you-
here yesterday, bro. We needed you. I did, not yesterday, the day before. I did another little podcast with the boys. And, I was having an existential crisis live. I was like, I need to... And I ran a poll on what to do with my life. I was like, if I don't get, like, a offer this month, what do I do? And I ran a poll. I was like, do I just do startup and YouTube full time, or do I keep trying, or do I settle for like a easy company? And man, that was like
take all these interviews.
everyone was
as
like
just
trying to
learning
help me and shit.
opportunities. Sure, I get it. Someone's about to potentially ask you a question that you don't know, and you're gonna feel very stupid. But you know what? They don't know you. You
Fuck
don't know
y'all.
them.
Let's just start.
They're
Yeah,
not gonna
me and
write
Zin.
a blog
Yeah, a lot of these people here. Some of you guys probably know Zin. But we were thinking about Zin is one of the people I'm thinking of doing the startup with, and some other two people. And Zin's also struggling right now, bro. Like he's been struggling like with these interviews. Like he aced Palantir, he didn't get the offer, and he was like getting rejected and shit. Zin is at his fucking breaking point right now. I'm pretty sure. He interned with me at Meta, and I know the pain he's felt because I'm at my fucking breaking point at this point as well.
post about how you just completely.
That's why we need trash to tell us why we suck at tech
Realize
interviews.
that the outcome of these interviews don't dictate who you are.
Oh
or
yeah,
how
exactly.
capable
The
you are
outcome
as
of
an
these
engineer.
interviews do
And I
not
think that's what
dictate
many
who
people
we
struggle
are.
with. They fail, they get imposter syndrome, and I don't even know, they fall apart. But
They fall
really,
apart.
At the end of the day, is you can apply
Bro, I didn't even fail the interview yet, and I'm falling apart.
the same job multiple times, maybe not consecutive months, but there's usually like a cool down period of like 6 months to a year to where you can reapply again and then hopefully get the job. I work with so many people who have, especially at Netflix, who have got rejected multiple times. And then on their second, third, or even fourth time, you know what? They got the job. And it's all about perseverance, like, sure, get rejected.
I don't even want
get
the job.
back, start coding, study hard.
I don't even
and,
want it.
Work yourself back
Understand?
up. Yeah, it's not the end of the world. Get over it. Anyways, trash out.
Thank you very much. Yeah, wisdom. I now feel 2% more motivated. Complete my shitty React practice that may not even be asked in Friday's interview. I am now very motivated. Watch the recent Nick White. Yeah, I think his video blew up. I saw it. You don't know what you're going into, you need to ask the recruiter. No, the recruiter told me. The recruiter told me, oh yeah, they're gonna ask you like to do React and then a deep Python domain knowledge and then a data structures and algorithm question. I'm like, okay. Okay. I guess I just gotta do everything. Oh, then he said, oh, Linux too. I was like, okay. Let me just download Linux real quick. Oh, and the description also said chips, microchip design. I was like, I thought this is for full stack. Like, I'm supposed to be building internal tools. Like, why do I need to know like GPUs? But I guess that's just what it is right now. It just is what it is. Commit crimes in Romania and post about them on the internet, bro. At least you can become a millionaire, multi-millionaire by committing crimes in Romania and boasting about them on the internet. Is it time to fetch some data? No. I ain't fetching shit here. Okay? We're gonna build this button first. Little button. We need to make this button more beautiful. How do we put a space in between these buttons already? Okay, I think it's justify content. Justify content. Space between. Boom. Doesn't work. Let's see. How do I put space between these two? BR tag that ass. No, I'm not gonna use a BR tag, alright? Imagine you do that in the interview. And that's so jokes. Yo, but Trash, thank you for the raid, man. Gap 1 rem. Oh yeah, Gap. Is it Gap? I think it's Gap. True. This is coding Gap, bro. Coding Gap 10 pixels. I think you use RAM, right? Why do you use RAM already? Why is RAM better than everything? I forgot why. But apparently it is better than everything. Things for responsiveness or something. So boom, we have a little gap here. Wait. Okay, we also need the gap between the we need the gap between the top and the bottom. Is it top gap? Can you do top gap? Or is that a fucking League of Legends term? How do you do a top gap, chat? Padding. Oh yes, I forgot about padding. Padding top. Padding top 1 rem. Boom! We got it. Alright, I think now I passed the internship interview. Now we're gonna go to the next level. And actually I remember for my Coinbase, wait, I guess I can't really say. I had to do something with the table. Okay, this is good like practice right now, a good review. There's also so apparently use effect is not good. Is that true? It's what I learned recently is use effect is not good. You shouldn't use effect. Why is that? We're gonna do the table thing afterwards. M and rem are both relative. Rem is relative to the root. I see, thank you. We have a professional here. It's fine. Use effect is fine. You have a use effect is good. Just don't use it wrong. Okay. Use effect runs twice every render. Use effect is fine. Okay. Okay. I guess we can look at. What should we look at next? Should we? Okay, let's just do the table. I know there's a mock interview. I think Clement did with someone. Was it Ben? Clement, front end mock interview. I feel like this one was good for practice. Can you put a copyrighted song? Probably not, but it's okay. Beginner, intermediate React coding interview. React interviews might ask about use callback and use email. Oh, right. Okay. Yes. So use callback. Let me go to my thing here. Okay, so this is what I have to prepare, right? And for React, we need to know use callback, use memo. To use memo is to return a memoized value, right? So if it's some computation that's expensive, memoized value if computation is expensive, and then you have use callback for memoizing a function. That is a function if the function does expensive computations, right? Audio gets cut in the VODs. Oh yeah, but like I have this recorded anyway. I'm going to upload this to my YouTubes. Yeah. Sounds about right. Is that it? What else can you talk about like use callback and use memo? Isn't this the only thing? You really only need use effect in a component if you want it to run when you hit the page. Otherwise, you can put it in a context. Okay. Because from what I understood before is like I would run the use effect. Yeah, when you load the page, and every time it changes in the dependency array, right? And you want to make a call again or something. Okay. Redux does a pretty good job telling you where to use effect and avoid it. Okay, let's see the docs. Use effect to React. I mean, this seems to be a pretty bad use case, no? The snippet is based on the counter example. Data fetching, setting up a subscription, and manually changing the DOM in React components are all examples of side effects. Whether or not you're used to calling these operations side effects, you performed them in your components before. Okay, these are two common kinds of side effects in React components. Those that don't require cleanup, and those that do. Effects without cleanup. Sometimes you want to run additional code after React has updated the DOM network requests, manual DOM mutations, logging are common examples of effects that don't require cleanups. Yeah, you can just run them and forget about them. Examples using classes. Oh my god. Why do we have to look at classes? The render method itself shouldn't cause side effects. It would be too early. Okay. Example using hooks. Wait, someone said it re-renders the component? You're telling me use effect? When use effect is ran, it re-renders the entire component? When you're reading is from 2019. Oh. Try out preview of the new React docs. Not use class components, right? I never get notifications for live. Oh no, you should get notifications. Maybe it's lagging or something. But join the Discord if it pings every time. He's too far gone. Okay, so this is the new docs. Let's see. Learn React. Okay, the thing is, I cannot go over all of this. Like, I don't have enough time. So how should we go about this? I think we can just Google it. When to use effect. These are all kind of outdated though. But you guys said yes, that it triggers on re-render. Yeah, it triggers on re-render, but it okay. React will remember the function you passed. Okay, I think it's fine, right? There's my understanding of it is like fine for now. I don't think there's any edge cases. Like if they ask me during the interview, I should know about. Seems like pretty straightforward. When should you not use effect? Maybe that's the question. When should you not use effect? I think the best thing is to make a quick to-do application. I guess I could, but there was also a list of questions. Where is it? React. This one. This load something on a page. Load back to me. All right, code up. Learn. You might not need an effect. Got you. Okay. They let you step outside of React and synchronize the components. Removing unnecessary effects will make your code easier to follow, faster to run, and less error prone. How to remove unnecessary ones. Let's say you want to filter a list before displaying it. You might feel tempted to write an effect that updates a state variable when the list changes. Right. However, this is inefficient. When you update your component state, React will first call your component functions to calculate what should be on screen. Then React will commit these changes to the DOM, updating the screen. Then React will run your effects. If your effect also immediately updates the state, this restarts the whole process from scratch. Okay. So... okay. I mean, when you apply a filter to a list, why do you need effects? Don't you just... isn't it like a set state? So instead of using effects, you would just use set states individually, is what I'm thinking. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I think that's fine. And there's also a thing about virtual DOM, right? So let's look at that. Virtual DOM and internals. What is a virtual DOM? Virtual DOM is programming concept. Representation of a UI is kept in memory and synced with the real DOM by a library such as React DOM. The process is called reconciliation. The approach enables the declarative API of React tell React what state you want the UI to be in, and it makes sure the DOM matches that state. Abstracts out attribute manipulation, event handling, and manual DOM updating you otherwise have to use to build your app. Okay, so it uses a second DOM, like a virtual DOM, and it updates that instead of the real DOM. And then when it finishes, I guess, updating, it transfers that virtual DOM to the real DOM. Since virtual DOM is more of a pattern than a specific technology, people sometimes say it to mean different things. Okay. Is the shadow DOM same thing? No, they are different. Oh. The Shadow DOM is a browser technology designed primarily for scoping variables and CSS components. Virtual DOM is a concept implemented by libraries in JavaScript. Wait, what's the Shadow DOM then? Okay, what is React Fiber? Fiber is a reconciliation engine in React 16. Main goal is to enable incremental rendering of the virtual DOM. Okay. So first thing let's look at is Shadow DOM. What is Shadow DOM? Actually, before that, let's write down what we just learned. So reactjs uses a virtual DOM, which is basically vdom equals to second DOM, where reactjs makes changes to, then applies all those changes to real DOM at the same time. And then there's also Shadow DOM, and yeah. Okay, orgasm donor 420. You just apply the filters to the state directly in the render and have an extra filter list. Kind of state does not go for performance reasons. Again, it causes state duplication. Just return list filter. You don't need a state for it. You don't need a state for it. So apply the filters to state directly in the render. Oh, I see. But I'm thinking like if you add a filter, there's a possibility where you need to fetch again, right? So you can't just apply the filter to the existing list you have. You probably have to fetch again with the new filter inputs as parameters. And then that you have to save in a state, no? And then you use what's in the state to display, to render. I don't know if that makes sense. Are you also revising React Router? No. I don't think I need to revise that. Okay, let's look at what the hell Shadow DOM is. Providing a way to attach a hidden separated DOM to an element. This article, okay. High level view, the article assumes you're already familiar with the DOM, document object model. A tree-like structure of connected nodes that represents different elements and strings of text. Oh yeah, that's just DOM. Okay. Shadow DOM allows hidden DOM trees to be attached to elements in the regular DOM tree. The Shadow DOM tree starts with a shadow root. Underneath you can attach any element in the same way the normal DOM. So you have a shadow host, shadow tree. So okay, so it's basically an element from the DOM, right? Where you can like attach more stuff to it, but it's like fake. It's not actually attached. Is that it? Shadow is a regular DOM node that is attached shadow tree, shadow boundary, root node of yeah, okay. It has a series of buttons and other stuff in the Shadow DOM. From the same endpoint, if you mean that filter gets applied to the new data in that case. Yeah, fetch again from the endpoint. If you mean that, filter gets applied to the new data in that case. The only case you need to hold on to, the filtered version of state. The only case you need to hold on to the filtered version of state is when the filter is expansive. And you use memo, in that case, to memorize. Okay, but let's say this, simple. Let's say you have here, you render some shit, right? You render, so you have const list of people, right? And then you have set a list of people, and then you have state, and then you have a list of people. And then here you display this list of people here, right? And then let's say you have you want to like fetch again, because like I click on this button and put some kind of filter on it, right? So I click on this button, it puts a filter. I only want the list of people who are even numbers. Now I have to get rid of this and this number, right? And then by click on the button, like let's say there's a function here that fetches. So it fetches the thing. I put the new list of people with the filter into this, and that it's gonna automatically change this, what's rendered. Does that make sense? Like, how would you do it differently? If you don't put this in a state, you like just a variable. If it's just a variable, then how do you trigger the re-render? Memorize the initial list. I guess you can memorize the initial list in case it gets like called again. When you refetch, list of people gets updated, and you filter callback. And your filter callback you define on your button gets applied to it now. Yeah. Okay. No clue what the fuck Shadow DOM is. Alright. I don't know what's the use of Shadow DOM. Let's open ChatGPT on the side. We need a quick helper. Ahoy, mateys. Wait. ChatGPT is down. Damn, bro. Nothing's going right. Let's try incognito mode. Come on. No. Alright, never mind. Okay. Yeah, I think Shadow DOM is just to allow hidden stuff, right? Hidden DOM trees to be attached to elements in the regular DOM tree. It's not hidden, but it's hidden in the DOM. It lets you use CSS selectors. Okay, I don't think it's that important, right? React Fiber is the new conciliation engine. Okay, let's look at how React's conciliation is performed. The React's diffing algorithm, the state-of-the-art algorithms have a complexity in the order of n cubed, where n is the number of elements in the tree. Rip productivity equals 0. Yo, Slick, thank you for the prime, man. No one uses it. Okay. We always have the raw data we fetch from the endpoint in our list of people, not the filtered version of it. Okay, so you, Symphonia, you're saying that you would like fetch everything and then just filter in the state, like in memory browser state. I don't think that's like possible, like most of the time, because like you have too much data. Like when you're fetching, you're most likely not fetching the entire list of people, right? You're fetching like a paginated version of the list of people. Let's say like there's like 1,000 people. You can only display like maybe 20 people at a time, and it's paginated. So then with this, if you apply a filter on this, you can't just filter on these 20 people. You have to apply the filter on the whole 1,000 people and then return the first 20 of that, right? When diffing two trees, React first compares the two root elements. The behavior is different depending on the types of the root elements. Whenever the root elements have different types, React will tear down the old tree and build the new tree from scratch. Going from a image or from article to comment or button to div, any of those will lead to a full rebuild. When tearing down a tree, old DOM nodes are destroyed. Component instances receive the unmount, and new nodes are inserted into the DOM. Okay. And everything else, every old thing is destroyed. When compared to React DOM elements of the same time, React looks at the attributes of both, keeps the same underlying. Okay, so if it's the same, so if it's different type, it completely destroys it. If it's the same type, we only change the attribute. We keep the same node, right? Man, I hope my sickness is gone by Friday. Saturday, because I have the conference talk on Saturday. I don't know if I can go in like a conference talk if I have a cold. React looks at the attributes, only updates changed attributes. When updating a style, React also knows to only update the properties that changed. When converting between these elements, it knows to only modify the color style, not the font weight. Oh, really? So it literally goes in here and changes the reference of one element only. Okay, cool. Okay, so well, actually, the last part is the instance stays the same, the state maintains. React updates the props of the underlying components instance to match the new elements and calls these functions. Render method is called and the diff algorithm recurses on the previous result and the new result. Wait, I thought this so when does this happen? When does this reconciliation diffing thing happen? I thought it's when, is it when you do like a set state? Or when you do a render? But it says after this whole reconciliation thing, it does a render. So is it that like the virtual DOM? So I guess the virtual DOM and the DOM itself is compared. And then that's updated. But then the render method is called. When does virtual DOM become the real DOM? Databases says up to 10k entries client side is no problem. Okay. What are you going to talk about? I have no idea, bro. I haven't prepared yet. I'm going to prepare probably a little bit, like, before the conference. Because I have my interview right before, so I can't really prepare until then. What I meant by raw data is the data we receive from the endpoint. The data could be server-side filtered with query parameters, possibly. But in the context of client filtering, you never create an extra React state for it. It causes data duplication for no good reason. What we want, call the endpoint, set the state. Set the state, re-render, call client-side function. Okay. Call the endpoint, set the state, call client-side functions, and use effect to set the filter. Okay, so Symphonia, would you say like what I said is legit? For example, you have this, right? And you have the function of like you have the fetch, right? And whatever this is. And once you click on it, it fetches. And in the fetch, I use the set list of people. Like on the return data. Right? Return data. Returned data. And I set it to this list, and this automatically, you know, updates, it renders. Like, is this the normal process? Because this is pretty much what I've been doing. Oh, yes. Okay. All right, then I think I'm fine then. I thought what I used to do was incorrect or something. Okay, not bad. All right. So good. Now let's just I'm trying to understand this DOM thing. You stream it? I don't know if I can stream it, but I'll definitely record and make a video out of it. I might, I don't know. I won't make any promise on streaming it, but I'll definitely record it. Because I only have one person there help me record, and I can't like record and stream at the same time. Each time there's a change in the state of our application, the virtual DOM gets updated first instead of the real DOM. Aren't we doing the same thing again and doubling our work? How can this be faster? How virtual DOM actually makes this faster? When anything new is added to the application, a virtual DOM is created. Okay. And it is represented as a tree. Each element in the application is a node in this tree, so whenever there's a change in the state of any element, each application is a node in this tree. Each element in the application, okay. So whenever there's a change in the state, a new virtual DOM tree is created. This new virtual DOM tree is then compared with the previous virtual DOM tree and make a note of the changes. This new virtual DOM tree is then compared with the previous virtual DOM tree. Okay, so it's comparing between itself. After this, it finds the best possible ways to make these changes to the real DOM. Now only the updated elements will get rendered on the page again. In React, everything is treated as a component. The component can contain a state. Each time we change something in our JSX file, whenever a state of any component is changed, it updates the virtual DOM. React maintains two virtual DOMs at each time. One contains the updated virtual DOM, and one which is just a pre-update version of this. Okay, so it uses that to see what changed. Okay. Okay, I think I kind of get it. Let me write this down. Dan Abramov. Hey, this was my ex-colleague. I wish we could retire the term virtual DOM. Value UI. UI is a value. Function is the building block. Okay. All right. I'll write a little bit just in case they ask me about this. So React uses two virtual DOMs to compare changes of what to know what changed on a given state update. Then it can send these batch updates to update the actual DOM, right? That's it. And this works because the expensive part is actually updating the UI. Of the DOM, and the virtual DOM does not have a UI to update. There we go. Two virtual DOMs. Yes. So from what I just read, it's basically saying that it has a virtual DOM that, like, if you update something, right, it's going to have one, like the current virtual DOM, then it's going to create a new one with just only that update. And then it's going to compare these two to know what changed. And then it's going to send those changes as a batch to the actual DOM. So it should have two virtual DOMs at a given time when it's updating, right? So React maintains two virtual DOM at each time. This is what this says. If I use one virtual DOM, compares it to the actual DOM. Render is where the UI gets updated and rendered. Render is the required lifecycle method in React. Wait, but okay. But isn't in when you're using hooks, you're not using render, you're just using return. Is it the same thing? Is the return here a render? Or is the only render in the index.js? This is creating a root with everything. It renders everything at once. You can return JSX? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, right? I'm returning render equals return for functional. Okay, yeah, so it's same thing, right? So this is basically render. Okay. All right, not bad, not bad. Let's keep going. What's next? Okay, so we got the virtual DOM understood. We got some basics reviewed. DOM. Okay, so next I think I should probably review a little bit of life cycle stuff in hooks. I think they ask these type of questions. And yeah. I don't think they're gonna ask me to actually code in React Friday. I think they're gonna ask me to code in Python. So I think now what I should do is focus on understanding theory for React and implementation for Python instead. So I will do the Django thing in Python and just try to understand theory for now for React. Okay, lifecycle stuff, hooks. Okay, let's see. What do I have to know about React lifecycles? What isn't lifecycle methods like the class components? That's what I thought it was. Okay, what are the differences? Yo, what's up, Tiger? Thank you for the 3 months, man. Appreciate it. Mounting, updating, and unmounting. Yep. The component is ready to mount in the browser DOM. This phase covers initialization from the constructor. Okay, so how does this apply to hooks? I guess hooks is the return function. The component is ready to mount in the browser DOM. Yeah, so when you return from a functional component, it means it wants to be mounted. Is that what it means? Updating. In this case, the component gets updated in 2 ways: sending a new prop, updating the state either from your set state. Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, so updating is from props and setting state, as well as render. Component is not needed and gets unmounted from the browser DOM. This phase includes component will unmount lifecycle methods. So when you're using hooks, you don't have the unmount method, right? How do you unmount something? How do you keep something mounted when it's not supposed to be mounted? Is it because, like, for example, like set timeout? It still applies to use effect hook to some extent. Okay, can be applied to use effect hook. How the interview's going? Friday. How can you read even with this music on? What do you mean? I just read. I'll lower it a bit for you. Lifecycle of an effect is different from a component's lifecycle. Okay, so this is talking about component lifecycle. Oh, you have a link. Lifecycle of an effect. Every React component goes through the same lifecycle. Mounts when it's added to the screen. Updates when you receive new props or state. This usually happens in response to interaction. And unmounts when it's removed from the screen. A good way to think about components, not about effects instead. Try to think about each effect independently from your component's lifecycle. How to synchronize. Okay. As your code changes, synchronization will happen more often than less. Illustrate this point. Consider this effect connecting your component to a chat server. Okay. This use effect takes in the room ID and it creates a connection between the room URID and the server URL. Yo, Cassandra. Thank you. Here for the 2 months. And then it creates a connection. It connects and it returns. Oh, I see. It returns the disconnect. I guess this is to unmount. Yeah, this starts synchronizing. Cleanup function returned by your use effect specifies how to stop the synchronization. Okay. Okay, wait. How is this returning from a use effect? Why does use effect return something? I thought use effect returns nothing. You might think that React would start synchronizing. The return is run when it's unmounted. Oh, okay. So you're telling me this return doesn't run until it's unmounted? Like it's going to run everything above and like wait here? You want to disconnect from the room you connected before and connect to a new one. If the room ID changes, the return of the... Oh, I see. So if the room ID changes, it's going to rerun this component, right? And then it's going to rerun this use effect. So you're saying that before this use effect reruns, it's going to perform the return from the previous use effect before it re-renders. And then it re-renders with the new room ID. And then again, it stops here. Yes, exactly. Oh shit, okay. I didn't know about this. Wait, is this like a special effect of like the return statement? Like, how does it just stay here? Because it cannot be, like, is it asynchronous? Maybe this connect is asynchronous. Interesting. I got a video. Okay.
Hello, friends.
Magic.
How it works and told you the most common
Room effects is independent. Oh, right. Yeah, right. Room ID is here. But even if room ID wasn't here, it's in the props, right? So like it would still render, but I think that's trivial because you have to put the room ID here.
use effect problems. You might think that you know how to use effect, but it's really important to understand the main
Reacts.
concept of this tool. When does it
Damn.
run? How do dependencies work?
Fucking
What's
reactor.
the difference between primitive and non-primitive dependencies? When we should use a cleanup function? I'm gonna cover all those questions, so don't skip this video. It's gonna be really helpful for you to understand the basics, and you will feel more confident when you use effect in your next project. Okay, as you can see, we have a number state. In the beginning, this number is 0. And we
The
have a
return
button
will
that
only
replaces
run when
this
the
number
component
using
is
a component, and we show this
unmounted,
number
if
in this effect.
not
I will write
any
here the console,
dependency.
so whenever we update our state, our component
Return will only run when the component is unmounting. Wait, that's what you want, right? You want the return to only run when the component is unmounting.
will be re-rendered. Like that.
Oh, I see. Okay, what you're saying is you want it to run if there's a new room ID as well as if it's unmounting. Okay. So if this changes, I see it reruns this. Oh, I see. Makes sense. Yeah.
Actually, let's write here how many times it renders. Okay, as you realize at the beginning, essentially we have 3 main elements, our component, array, and inside its dependencies. As you can see, it's every single element in this array.
Okay.
Save the file. As you realize, it just broke the counter here.
Clean
I
up
add something else,
functions.
it gets worse. That's because in every render, we actually create another interval without cleaning the previous one. As you can see, we have many intervals running.
Wait, what is this? Use state console effect set interval set number. Okay, so using set interval in use effect, and it's setting the number after 1 second. +1, and then once it sets to +1, it re-renders a state, which then triggers a re-render of this. Okay. What's the problem here?
Of course, to find out this issue, we shouldn't test it by writing here something, and this is where React strict mode is so important.
Wait, when your use state is changing, it only re-renders this part, right? It doesn't re-render like the use effect, right? It doesn't recall the use effect unless it's in the dependency list. It only reruns the return statement, right?
But we are going to talk about it at the end of the video. We can test it like that for now. To fix this problem, we should use a cleanup function. Let me explain how it works. It's pretty easy. Let's say we have a toggle state and a button. When we click on this button, it updates the toggle. If it's false, it makes it true. If it's true, it makes it false again. So basically, it will re-render the component on every click, and it's going to trigger this use effect. Like that.
Wait, what?
Let's add here any text and save the file. As you realize, it just broke the counter here. Whatever I add something else, it gets worse. That's because in every render, we actually create another interval without cleaning the previous one. As you can see, we have
Without cleaning the previous one.
many intervals running. Of course, to find out this issue, we shouldn't test it by writing here something, and this is where React strict mode is so important. But we are going to talk about it at the end
So you
of
have
the
to
video. We can test it like that for
return
now.
here.
To fix this problem, we should use a cleanup function. Let me explain how it works. It's
Okay.
pretty easy. Let's say we have a toggle state and a button. When we click on this button, it updates the toggle. If it's false, it makes it true. If it's true, it makes it false again. So basically, it will re-render the component on every click, and it's going to trigger this use effect. Like that. In the first render, this effect is going to run anyway. But for the next renders, we can return a cleanup function that runs before the actual effect in order to cancel what we did in the previous use effect. You are going to understand better right now what I mean. Let's demonstrate it. Console logs. In the initial render, it will say use effect runs, and we can make something using toggle or whatever. And when I click on this button, before running this effect again, it's going to run this cleanup function. So we can clean the previous interval or event listener or whatever we do inside this effect. I will say wait. And after cleaning, okay, done, you can run the effect. Okay, let's try. It's the first render, and when I click, it runs the cleanup function first, and only after that it runs the effect again. And it's extremely useful. It prevents any memory leaking and makes your applications much faster.
Okay, cool. So, okay, but usually you don't need this, right? Like you don't really need I review my notes in one of the cases where you can have an unmounting phases when you use an abortion troller. What the fuck? Also when you can cancel tokens for API calls. Okay. So okay, cool.
Cases, and you'll understand better. Let's go. Okay, as you can see, after every render, it cleans the interval, so it doesn't occupy any place in the memory.
Clear interval, I see. Okay. All right. Let me just write this down. Okay, so what is this really about? This is about life cycle, or I guess it's life cycle and hooks. Yeah, life cycle and hooks. So use effect. The return statement. Wait, let me write this as add return statement at the end to unmount a callback function that specifies how to unmount. For example, clear interval. Okay. Okay, cool. So, okay, what else do we need to know about life cycles and hooks? Life cycle. Use effect. I think this is fine. It's not. Managing state, observing state, choosing state, passing data deeply with context. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So when it says life cycle, like, is there really anything else, or is this just the mounting, updating, and unmounting? It derived from props. Okay, I guess one other thing I should note down is life cycle equals mounting, updating, unmounting, right? And then I should write that updating means prop changes and state changes, right? That's Is that the only time you update or re-render? Is when the prop changes and state changes? Yo, what's up, Niria? You have same explanation of use callback and use memo. Really? Yeah, I have the same. Wait, use callback. Is use call okay? So what if I said use callback is for like a big function? Is that legit? Big function. Use callback. Returns a memoized callback. Pass an inline callback and array of dependencies. Use callback is equivalent to use memo if you return the function. Yeah. Use callback just prevents creation of a new function on re-render unless dependency list changes. Right. So you should pretty much always use callback, right? When you create functions. Let me see the code I had for the OA I just did. I think they use memo in this one. Where was it? App TSX. Use memo. Yeah. So this guy fetches a bunch of transactions and it puts them in a use memo. I was a bit. I don't know if I was surprised by this because it uses like it doesn't put it in a state. I was wondering why, but maybe it's because these transactions comes from one of these. But let me see. Okay, so use callback. Yeah, so it uses use callback to fetch these transactions, and then it puts them in. Oh, it does put them in a state, and after putting them in a state, it memoizes them by putting them into a use memo, like a normal variable. Okay. Okay. I guess use memo also updates when these dependencies update, right? So it'll update the re-render anyway afterwards. Okay. Use callback. Yeah. Do you enjoy this? Do you enjoy the server side of things more? I feel like I enjoy both. Like honestly, I don't really care that much. I don't have a strong preference over either, which I feel like is a problem. Like I wish I had a strong preference for one or the other, so I don't have to try and do everything. But I feel like I don't have a strong preference, so I might as well just do both. But if I don't get a job soon, I might hate both now. Yo, what's up, Joe? Transaction is the memoized state though. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So that makes sense. So this is basically like as if it's using a use state, right? By using this use memo because this like changes. So what you're telling me is it re-renders if use memo changes. Like similarly to like a use state. Okay, that makes sense. No reason to if function is simple because it adds a bit of overhaul. Right, for the use callback. Okay, that clears some things up. Great. I guess I should look at the hooks because in an interview, I'm guessing that's what they would like ask. Like theoretically, is asking me about the hooks, right? Probably. But maybe I'll look at some of the other hooks, like use ref, use reduce. And there was like probably like last year, I was like so comfortable with these, and I feel like just in a few months of not using them, you forget everything. This is crazy. Use ref. Use ref returns a mutable ref object whose current property is initialized to the past argument. Right, so this was used for like scrolling to a certain point, right? Like automatically you can scroll to a certain point. Let's say you click somewhere, it gives you reference to the DOM element, I think. You use VS Code on GitHub if you click full stop. Really? How do you use VS Code on GitHub? Full stop. Where do you see full stop? Usually a callback is used if you pass function as a prop to have less re-renders on a component. Ooh, yes. I think that would be great to mention in the interview. Yeah, let me just write some of this shit down before I continue. Use callback memorize function. Great for if passing function down to children as a prop prevents re-render. Unnecessary re-render. Okay, so that was that about use callback. Oh yeah, and use memo. Use memo also considered as state if dependency array changes also causes re-render like use state. I think that's the way to put it. Yeah, I think this is that's it. You can hit the dot key on a repo. A dot key. Where do you see a dot key though? I don't know. It's fine. We don't need to use that. On your keyboard. Really? I'm hitting dot. Oh, what? What the fuck is this? I didn't know this was a thing.
Oh my god. What the hell? What the fuck?
That's crazy. So why would you use this? I guess if you don't want to clone the repository, can you run like, can I run this? Is there a terminal here? Terminal. I'm pressing the key to open the terminal usually on VS Code, but it's not opening it. How do you open the terminal here? You can run a terminal too. Oh, to jump in the code base. Oh, I see. Yeah, you can use like search functions. Yeah, this is actually, I think this is pretty useful for searching and stuff. I use it to search code. Right. That makes sense. Cool. Use ref is helpful because it allows objects to persist despite component life cycles. Otherwise, if you create an object, it will be destroyed when the component is unmounted. Okay, so you're saying that if I use ref, okay, so how does he use it? Okay, so you create an element with use ref. Yo, Dato, thank you for the prime, man. Appreciate it. So you create an element with a ref, and you attribute this to some element. And then, so you're saying that this element will stay alive even if this whole component is unmounted? Is that what you mean? New React docs are great at explaining all this stuff. Okay, so maybe I should stop going on these old docs. But the new one, it's less... Okay, never mind. Oh, perfect. It's all here. Books. Yeah, this is like, the more I'm doing this, the more it's making me want to create the to-do app so I can use all of this. I'll probably do that next week because I have a React interview coming up, like a pure React interview. But that's going to be next, like after my NVIDIA and Databricks interview. Use ref can be used for references to underlying DOM elements, which is often how it's used, but you can use it with any old object. Terrible question. Use ref can also be used as a state variable. without re-renders. Oh, so if you change the use ref, why would you? Okay, so you're telling me like change the element of the use ref? Okay. No use ref is just use state without re-renders. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, thank you, Seed. Yeah, let's look at it. Use ref at the top of your component, declare ref. Initial value. You want the ref's object's current property to be initialized, and then you can mutate the ref property. It is state. Unlike state, it's mutable. However, if it holds an object that is for use for re-rendering, then you shouldn't mutate that object. It doesn't re-render your component. Okay. Okay, I think this is good enough. Let's see this example. Use ref here. Handle click. Oh, okay, so it's using this as a value. It doesn't have to be like an actual component or like an or like a div or something. It can just be a value, and then when you handle click, ref.current equals click plus 1. So this is not supposed to re-render, right? Click one time. Oh, okay, it's an alert. Okay, yeah, I because it's an alert, it's displaying different numbers. But if this was just a text, it wouldn't display that. It wouldn't display the changes. Can I change this? Oh, I can change this. Well, let's try it. Okay. Ref current 2. Yeah, it doesn't change it. Okay, perfect. Yeah, okay. Cool. Let me write this down too. So use ref. Use ref is similar to use state but doesn't trigger re-render. Can use to target a specific DOM element and reach that reference. Okay. They generally don't want you to use them because it puts you into the imperative world of DOM API. React wants to handle things declaratively using states. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. ChatGPT is back. Alright. Stable reference to a node is resilient to updates no more than... It's resilient to updates more than amounts because if you've used the state, the updates could fuck it up. Okay. Okay. Alright. I think those are the most used hooks, right? What else? Oh, I think I'm missing context. I need to do context, and I think that's pretty much it. Let me close some of this stuff. I think these are some new hooks. What's the use debug value? I've never seen this. I do not think I will go into this now. There's no way. Well, maybe they'll ask me about this, but use context. Okay, I think I mean, use reducer. I kind of get what reducer does. I did Redux before. I guess this is basically Redux, but in hook form. I probably won't be able to code it up the correct syntax, but I don't think it matters that much. Yeah, I'll just do use context and it should be enough. Wait, is use reducer popular? Like, do you guys use it? Because even like Redux is not used that often in companies. I feel like it's like an overcomplication most of the time. Is use reducer popular? Okay, I'm not gonna ask ChatGPT. I don't think ChatGPT is trained on code of like, oh, I guess it's not trained on code of GitHub, but Stack Overflow. How often is this hook used? Don't use Redux, it's pure garbage. Really? Context past state multiple levels down in the component tree. Yes. Yeah. I don't have access to the current data usage. Supported by Facebook. Fuck Facebook, bro. Just because it's by Facebook, I'm not gonna use it. I'm gonna use context. Use context at the top level of your component. Read and subscribe to context. React is made by Facebook. I think we should change to Angular, guys. Can we do Angular? Anyone in the chat does Angular instead of React? What about Vue.js, chat? I think Vue.js is the future. My brother is using Vue.js. Man. Every day I have to remind, like, this PTSD of using React. It's like, oh, they fired me. Like, Svelte is the future. That's what I heard too. People generally use it when there are multiple use states in the component and the states depend on each other. Use reducer makes the update logic easy to digest using switch statements. You probably saw in Redux. So yes. Yeah. Okay, so I guess the key thing you said is when there are multiple use states in a component. If there's a lot of use states and the states depend on each other, I see. Then you want to use. Okay. Damn, yes, Simple. Are you like senior front end React engineer or something? Solid JS is the future. Solid JS. What is this, bro? Why is there, dude? I thought, my dumbass thought when I started learning front end, people were like, oh, front end, bro, there's gonna be a new framework every year, you're gonna have to relearn everything and you're fucked. I was like, no, it's okay. I'm like, it's already mature now. It's gonna stay as React, Angular, and Vue.js forever. Biggest cope, bro. The biggest fucking cope. I think I might just do backend. Solid JS. I think Angular is the way, man. TS is really good. TypeScript? I mean, TypeScript is, you can use TypeScript in React as well. Just don't work for the company that made this stuff. I think React is not going anywhere anytime soon. Yeah, I mean, true, but also at the same time, it's like, it's not about React moving, it's about it changing so much, right? Like, because the thing itself, it changes a lot. If you look at like backend stuff, it doesn't change that much. Or nowhere as much as the front end stuff. TypeScript is meta now? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think React is, yeah, still pretty the safe bet for sure. The future is this? What is this, bro? What is leptos? God, Rust. I saw this, bro. Rust. Build applications with Rust, bro. Thank God Zin is not in chat. Zin would fucking... He would nut over this. Bro, dude, I was talking about startup chat. I was talking about startup with my friend. And Zin was there and he was like, yeah, I'm gonna build the startup in Rust. He's here, bro. He's here. He's still here. He was like, I'm gonna build the startup in Rust backend. Easy way to get funded. Bro, dude, now we can build the front end in Rust, Zen. This framework. What the fuck is this? Full stack Rust. Jesus. There's no way this works well, bro. This has like 5 users in the world. Like nobody knows if this works. Leptos. That front end Rust is taking too far. Okay. Alright, let's finish this React so we can move on. Use context. Use context at the top level. Okay, so from what I previously understand, use context is basically you want some shared, it's like global data, right? It's like you want to share this state or this global data everywhere in your application. You can create a context object, and it's like you're storing this state in this context object that you pass down with the provider to all of your components, and all of your components use the state in this context object. Is that it? Let's see. Wait, the context itself does not hold the information. It only represents the kind of information you provide. Read from the components. So, okay, so I guess the provider is what holds the value. Use context returns the context of the calling component. It is determined as the value passed to the closest provider above the calling component in the tree. If there's no such provider, then the return value will be the default value you pass to create context. Okay, so I guess you can have multiple contexts, and whatever is the nearest like provider wrapped to that component, the nearest parent provider wrapped, it will return the context from that provider. Let's see, we have a theme provider, a theme context, and then we pass this theme. Wait. Oh yeah, theme context provider. Okay, so you have to create a type. Is this a type? Theme context. Theme context. Value is dark. Oh. You wrap your components in context. Think about wrapping your AP in context state. Use it when multiple levels of component tree access in the same state. Okay, yeah. Wait, what if so can you use something from the use context as a state? Like let's say you have a component, and usually you have a state in there that it updates, right? Every time that state is updated. But then what if you want this value to be something from the context? So then you would get the value from the context and put it as a state in the component. Context, create context. Okay, yeah, so you create the context outside of everything, and then you have this theme context, and then you can call theme context out. Okay, you can use this as a wrapper. You can use this context as a wrapper with dot provider, and you pass in a value for this context. Okay, I remember now. So this value, sometimes you can just put a string, or you can put like a dictionary, right? Like a hash map of values. And then this will be passed down to the form component, and they can use context here, down here. Yeah, the form object will use context, and then theme will be the value passed down, which is dark here. Okay, cool. Can, but it re-renders all components down the tree. Okay. Your state and set state is passed down as a value up to the children. Oh, your state and yeah, right. That makes sense. When two children are very far in component tree, context makes it right more than asking props down 10 layers. Yeah. I guess the only problem with that is like, well, I guess you do know where it comes from, because you have the context name. You can find where it came from. Yeah, okay, it makes sense. I never really had to use this much. Like, I would just pass the props down. I feel like in most, even at Facebook, I don't think I really saw this code base. I prepping React because I have an interview, man. Okay, done. Use context done. Let me just write this down. Use context. Man, maybe I should ask the recruiter again, because the interviewer asked me to actually code stuff in React. I'm gonna be very rusty. But then again, the position itself is called Python developer. So no way that he's gonna ask me like code in Python as well as React in the same interview. No way, right? I might be coping. Use context. Okay. To pass down props states. Pass down states down multiple component levels. We use context to pass down states down multiple component levels. Instead of passing down props. So create a context, then use it as a wrapper. Like context name dot provider with a value. Then in the child component, can use context with that context name to get the value. Okay. People usually just use a state management library instead of use context. Like for example, Redux. What if you use reducer? Do you still need to use context? Like, is this like a replacing kind of thing? Like if you use reducer, you don't need to use context? Which company? It's NVIDIA. I have NVIDIA. Yeah, I guess there's since there's Raiders from Trash, you guys don't know, but I have NVIDIA Friday, Databricks after. I have a Palantir call tomorrow, and Ramp at the end. It's a hell month for me. Is this for Ramp? Oh, yeah, it is also for Ramp. Ramp. I know the Ramp interview is pure front end, right? So this is like just a review of the theory. I'll actually do the practical review afterwards. Probably next week. Python dev position where your interviews React. Yeah, so it's a full stack position. The position itself is called Python developer, but in the description it's like a full stack thing. Like I have to build web apps. I imagine the Python is for the backend. It's Django. I think it's Django. My interviewer uses Django. That's all I saw, so I'm assuming it's Django. I'll do a Django thing probably tomorrow. It might ask you, how do you serve a React app from a Django server? Oh, that's a good question. How do you server render a React app? How do you server render a React app? Okay, so let me think. So far, when I had to deploy my apps, I would just deploy them separately, like the front end and the back end separately, and they would just communicate through HTTP, right? But if you're talking about serving a React app from a Django server, like, are you talking about there should be hosted on the same server? Like, how do you? Because I think there's also a way where on the same server you can like send the entire React app, right? Like you can do it that way, all in the same folder. But I don't think that's normal, right? Like the normal way to do it is separate the front end and the back end into different servers. So how do you server render it? Use Next.js. I would say give this a look if you're interviewing for Python Django. Okay, let me look at this. Okay, so are you saying that in Django this is how you have to render it? So like specific? Server render React use Next.js. Not React. Yo, what's up, Kevin? I know, right? I actually like React. React is literally the best front end thing compared to anything else that exists. But I might be capping because I've never tried the new ones. I never tried Svelte. Apparently Svelte is so good. Wait, Kevin, do you use React at your job? No, you don't. There's no way. You guys don't use React at Google. You probably use in-house shit. I thought Django was a movie. Yeah. I wish it was only a movie, man. And you never got back to me, bro? What do you mean? Oh yeah, you sent me this design course. Okay. It's fine. I cannot study this right now, stream. I have too much to do, bro. We already did system design like 2 days ago. Alright, that's enough. We have to do React now. Got some fruits. Yo, what is this fruit called, chat? Do you guys know what this is? I don't know what this is called. It's like a yellow fruit thing. I imagine Google only uses Angular internal frameworks based off of Angular. But at Amazon, I did a little bit of React. I got you. No. Yeah, I have a friend at Amazon. He also was using React and Java. I have a system design course, man. If you want to log in, let me know. Okay. Yeah, I'll let you know once I get there. I don't think they're gonna ask me system design yet. I prepared a little bit. It'll be fine for now. Oh yeah, I think in the job description it said yeah, it just said like these two, which are kind of like microservices, distributed systems. Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, I think it's grapefruit. I think this is called grapefruit, right? Isn't grapefruit the red one though? Grapefruit. Yeah. Okay, I guess there's like a white version of grapefruit. That's what I'm eating. No, it's not pineapple. Yeah, puppy, exactly. Oh, wait, big pomelo? Is that what it is? Big pomelo. Yeah, this is it. Oh my god, bro. This is called big pomelo? This is so odd. Got what's next, chat? We did, I think we finished I think we finished React, bro. I think that's pretty much it. I think I'm ready for any React question the interviewer can ask me. Did you study array methods, reduce filter map for each slice? I mean, they ask a lot in React interviews, really? But like, what can they ask about that? Like, isn't that just like pretty straightforward? It's just like filter is just filter. Map, you just map a function to every element. For each is just a for loop. Reduce is just a map, but it goes to like one single element. I think I should be fine for those. Build a to-do list. Oh my god. Okay, so we have, let's vote. How about that? Yeah, last time we did the system design. We did like this for system design. We unironically watched Tech Lead's old video on system design, and he taught us about load balancing, caching, replication, and sharding. So I think I'm ready. I'm ready for system design. But right now we can either do actual React, like a fucking to-do list, or we can do Python. Okay, this is also a question I got before for front end. Is like the difference between async, await, callbacks, and promises. Let me just do this first. Okay, so we remember this shit. So callbacks. Callbacks are basically just functions you put into other functions, right? It's just a function you pass in, and then you can activate that function inside that other function whenever you want, under whatever circumstance you want. Then you have promises, and promises are basically this very similar to async and await. Async await, I think it's like the new syntax for promises. In promises, you it's the .then and .catch, right? So you can call a function asynchronously. Wait. Yes, so you call a function, a fetch, in the first line of the promise, right? And then that's asynchronous. And then you have a .then, which basically awaits the response of that first asynchronous fetch. And you can get the result from that, and you can resolve it whatever you want. Or you can also add a .catch after it to catch any errors. And if you're using like a use reducer here, you can send messages depending on the results of these like .then and .catch. And for async await, it's basically you're awaiting something, or the function is async. You can fetch stuff in the function, and you should use await for calling a function inside the async function, so that it doesn't just like go over it before it finishes the process. I feel like that wasn't the best explanation I could have done, but I think it made kind of sense. Await stops execution. Yes, that's a better way to put it. Await stops execution of the thread until the promise resolves. If you catch async await, you need a try catch. Right. Promises have a resolve and reject arguments. Okay.
Okay, but okay, is this true then, chat? Async await and promises are exactly the same. Like their functionality is exactly the same. It's pure syntactic sugar. Is that true? From what I remember, that is true. Pick my new portfolio website. Yo, I got you, bro. All right, chat. We're gonna rate my buddy Zin's new website. Okay. Wait, let me turn off the dark mode. Oh my god, I'm getting flashbang. Are you sure you don't want to put this less bright? all right. A little bit of self-doxing going on here. This site is mean for a brief introduction to myself, a brief rundown, a path. Oh, this is really good. I should do this because my portfolio website is like, it's still shit, but it's more involved than this. But it's like, this looks really clean. You know, it's like a resume. Okay, McGill, data science, ML. I was a member of the Computers and Undergrad Society, VP of McGill AI, full stack by trade, professional experience mostly in web and mobile dev. In my free time, I work on game development, embedded systems. Embedded system, bro, you just do Rust, okay? It's not embedded systems, bro. Financial tools. Bro, this guy is like 3D printer and uses Rust and he puts embedded systems. Financial tools. Wait, what financial tools? Other random stuff like League of Legends. For front-end web technologies, I have experience with both React and Angular, as well as the meta frameworks built around them. Although I prefer to stick with React and TypeScript. Okay. On the back end, I built most of my things using Node.js, Express, Flask. However, I want to experiment with Go as well as Rust plus Active Web for blazingly fast results. I use Vim as my main editor, but I switch to VS Code when I need to work on a team project. Why is this funny, bro? Non-exhaustive list of projects outside of work. Yo, hack for pan, bro. Dude, this website is still up. How is this website still up? Is Philip still paying for this website? This is a hackathon we did last year. Last year. It's free. Oh yeah, to play on Vercel. I see. I saw somewhere this is spam. Oh, for the email. Yeah, it's been a whole year, Dingus. It's crazy, huh? These were some good times, man. Bro, these were some good times because I did not have to worry about jobs at all. Like, I already have 2 offers from both Coinbase and Meta. I was just focusing on making content. Man. And we have us 3. Wait, wasn't there an Easter egg here? Yeah, you can click this. This is Zin's Easter egg in this website. If you click this Among Us, it goes here. Fuck jobs, bro. Dude, for real, bro. For real. Can I show you my website? Yeah, sure. Okay, but I don't want this to become a website stream. You can show you. You can show me yours, Sky. Why put your email in Markdown? You can't copy paste. Wait, was that what happened? You can. Okay, yeah. Reduce spam. You can put like a fake email. You know, like an email just for maybe job applications or something. But yeah, I think this is fine. This is a good website, bro. And you have other projects here as well. Generative adversarial network. Artistic animal, bro. I remember this. You generated these animals.
Chat, look at these pictures, bro. What is this? What is this, bro? It's art. Oh, Zin, you don't want to put your previous experience here? Like, maybe you can just put the title. Or are you not finished, maybe? Okay, you can put experience. Meta, whatever. Microsoft. A LinkedIn notification confuses me every time. Oh yeah, I have LinkedIn open. But I don't want to click on it because it's gonna doxed. I'm debating if I should put it. I think you can, bro. You can definitely put. You should definitely put it in. Like at least the titles. You don't have to put the description. You can put the title. Cursed animals. This is what I made in React over the past 2 weeks. Track your game's run predictions. Challenger MMR is a chatbot for Twitch that allows you to automate predictions and notify your viewers when a game starts. Oh. Just log into your Twitch account and add summoners to track and allow the bot to join the channel. When you enter a game while streaming, the bot will automatically open and close predictions for you. Oh, is this for League? Oh, did you make this? So I guess Trundle Top is using this, is he? I mean, the thing is, I don't play League, bro. So I don't play League anymore. But this is pretty cool. I'll use this if I play League. Why are you sick? Stop being weak. I know, right? That's what I've been telling myself for the past like 5 days. I don't know why I've been sick for so long. Might be COVID. I didn't test myself. Log in and look at the UI. Alright. Fine, bro. Fine. I'm giving you the permission to manage my predictions and get details of my channel's predictions. Okay. Wow. Oh, you have the settings for different types of game modes as well. Oh. Join channel, add summoner. Okay, let me add myself. Frying pan. Oh, cool. Alright, I'll put this on. I'll put this for flex, for everything. What does join channel mean? What does this mean? What does join and part channel? Play a League game to test it out? No, bro. I'm not playing a League game right now, bro. Ain't no way. Made this for chat to post YouTube links and streamer to see thumbnails. Oh, yeah, I think this wait, but I think this is already a setting in my, because I'm using Chatterino. You look at chat, right? I'm using this thing. And it should already have something like that. Link previews. Yeah, I already have it, bro. I'm sorry, I already have it. I just have it off. Because I like the surprise. When did you quit League? I never like really quit League. It's just I don't have time to play anymore. But yeah, if I find a job, I'll probably play more games on stream for sure. I live in Montreal, best city in the world. All right, let's do. Wait, what is this? What is React DOMs? Oh yeah, it's someone sent me this for
the Django thing, right? Server-side rendering with React. The React DOM server object enables you to render components to static markup. Typically, it's used on a node server. DOM-related operations for server-side rendering on React. Okay. My next task is to make a tutorial explaining the website UI. Yeah. What classes are you taking this semester? I'm taking a writing thing, which I definitely won't use ChatGPT to write, and I have a web dev course, which I'll do my assignments on my stream. I'll build the websites I have. Oh, what is this? Render a React element to its initial HTML. Returns a... Wait, why is this using like pipes and streams? Is this supposed to be this complicated? Or is this not complicated? I'm just stupid. Return the stream with pipe method to pipe the output. If you call React DOM hydrate root on a node, React will preserve it and only attach event handlers. What is this? I guess this is server-side rendering, huh? Or... Wait, but is this like a Node.js specific? Or is this React? Like, this is a React method? This is some degen shit. Is the web dev class part of your core requirements? Yeah, I have a last computer science elective I have to take. My last 2 courses left. One is a computer science elective. I can choose anything. I can show you right now. Maybe there's a better course I could take, but I know for this class, I have a pretty good teacher for this semester, so I might as well just keep it. Computer science courses. Wait, where is it? DOM-related operations for server-side rendering on DOM. Takes time to learn and get used to most of the things around React. Took me a few. This is React. How many years are you in? Let's see. I'm in React. How many years am I in React? I would say 3 internships. I used React for 3 internships of 3 months. Oh, computer science. This is my last year, my last semester. I only have 2 courses left. Have you taken OS? Yes. I've taken everything, bro. Like, the only course I need to take, which I haven't... Okay, I don't need to take it, but I think it's useful to take, is distributed systems. And the thing is, the distributed systems course in my university is trash. I already know, because my friend took it, and he said that the professor does not know anything, and that the course is so outdated. It's like outdated by maybe like 10 plus years. They're learning Corba. You guys probably never heard about this. A common object request broker architecture. Basically, there's a bunch of outdated shit
that is not useful. So I'm not going to take that class. Instead, I'll just learn it on my own. And yeah, I decided to take this. So this is the class I'm taking this semester. This is called SOLN 487 Web Services and Application, which is like, I think it's gonna be pretty easy. Like it's just building a simple app, front end, back end, database. My whole degree is 30 years outdated from the 90s. Yeah, man, rough out here. I have not started yet, so I'm excited. Oh, okay, cool. Good luck, bro, Donald boy. It's a much better time, I think, to start computer science than to graduate computer science. Probably the worst time to graduate computer science right now. I mean, I hope it gets better in like 4 years, 3 years. Imagine in like 4 years, all the jobs are gone due to AI. And like now is like the peak time to graduate. Now is actually the peak time. Like it all goes down here from here, chat. Like it's not gonna get better. I think this is good enough. React Django. Let's see if there's something I should learn about this. Tech with Tim. Wait, let me see my list again. Oh yeah, I gotta write this down. Okay, async callbacks. Let's ask ChatGPT. Explain the difference between async await callbacks and promises in JavaScript. Never learn how to deploy. Yeah, us neither, bro. We just had to do it on our own. I don't think the professor knows how to deploy apps. Like, I'll be completely honest with you. Like, professors don't need to deploy apps, so I'm pretty sure they don't know how. Those are pretty good web services classes. My school doesn't offer that many. Yeah, we have like 3. It's like a beginner level one, medium, and the advanced one, which is the one I'm gonna take. But honestly, even these are kind of outdated. Like my medium web services course was teaching us like Java servlets. You know, it's like not Java Spring Boot. You guys know Java? For those of you who know, you know, it's like you know. If you know, you know. It's like teaching you, I don't know, what could be a good example of that? Java Spring Boot servlets. It's like teaching you React class components instead of hooks, but like 10 years later. Like if it's like plus 10 years from now, they teach you React class. Oh shit, okay, there's a good explanation here. Let's go. Callbacks is a function that passes an argument to another function and is executed after the first function is completed. This allows for the... Oh, wait. I don't... Is this necessary for it to be a callback? This allows for the continuation of the code execution. Okay. Promises are one way to handle asynchronous operations. JavaScript promise returns the eventual completion or failure of an asynchronous operation to returning value. Promises can be used to simplify the management of callbacks by allowing you to chain multiple asynchronous operations together. And words are asynchronous. Async await is a newest way to handle asynchronous operations. Using the async keyword, it makes the code more readable and easy to understand compared to callback and promises. Short callbacks are used in older versions of JavaScript. Promises and async await are more modern alternatives. But how can callbacks be like... Callbacks are completely different than promises and async await, because even if you pass a function to another function, that isn't asynchronous. That's just gonna... It's still gonna hold up there, right? Or maybe in the old JavaScript, it made the callbacks asynchronous or something. I'll just write this down. So callbacks equals
Function in a function. Promises equals dot then dot catch for asynchronous. Async await equals pure syntactic sugar for promises. Yes. Let's look at one example just to refresh my memory, and actually we can just use ChatGPT. Please give me a code example of promises. Have you taken functional programming? Yeah, I took I did Clojure in Erlang. Clojure was pretty cool, to be honest. New promise. Function resolve reject. Wait.
This isn't the syntax I remember. You don't create a promise with a new promise, right? Wait, JavaScript promise. Oh yeah, it is what they use. Okay, I think at the companies I've been, it's just I had a wrapper, so like I didn't have to do this new promise thing, but it's the same thing, right? You just put resolve and reject, and then you put your function that you want to use, and then you can resolve them. Resolve. Oh yeah. So in here you would have the fetch, right? You would create a new promise. You will put your fetch in here and resolve the response afterwards, and then you can use this object to .then or .catch. Yeah. Okay. That is it. I just realized I've been watching a video.
You didn't recognize me? You know, if Calgary is better than Concordia? I have no idea, bro. I don't know. I don't know about universities. People come in here and ask me about universities. The truth is, I have no idea. I only know McGill, Waterloo, Concordia, Toronto. That's it.
Okay, we're done with this. Okay, this is a good question. This they might ask. If a website is slow, chat, you guys should all think about this.
If a website is slow, what could be the issues and how do you solve them? Upgrade Wi-Fi. Close and reopen your browser. What can be the issue? Too much client-side JavaScript. Too much re-rendering. Maybe network lag. Maybe you should check the network. Check if it's like client or server-side problem, right? You can I think with the network you can check if it's either a client-side or a server-side problem, right? And then, wait, how would you do that? Unless it returns you like a 404 or a 500. If it's just slow. If it's just slow, I guess you can see the packets if they take a long time, and then you know if it's like I don't know actually. Stop using mobile to browse. Go on debugger and see what the issue is. Fire the developer and hire Pan. I think we're all going to pass the interview, chat. We got some great answers here. Buy a new computer.
Maybe using use loader. Yeah, buy a new internet. Like just change the internet. Restart router. Maybe batch data fetching queries. Maybe an infinite loop. Monitor traffic and logs. Optimize JavaScript or CSS, like show up unbuilt unoptimized tailwind. Okay, chat. Let's see hash map. Let's see how ChatGPT compares to all of you guys. Hope you feel better. Thank you, man. What the fuck? Ah, a lot of traffic. That was so easy, bro. A lot of traffic. We're stupid. No one said high traffic. How did nobody say high traffic, bro? If a website is getting a lot of traffic, it may struggle to handle the requests. I said monitor traffic. Oh, okay. Fuck, my throat is starting to fuck me. I need some water, man. It's bad. I'm gonna lose my voice for the interview. Yo. Yo, what's up, Notice? High traffic is on cloud hosting providers, not me. Yeah, if it's high traffic, implies the web server scales bad. Yeah, I feel like it's not a client side issue, right? High traffic would not be a client side issue. Limited bandwidth. A website hosting plan may not have enough bandwidth. Large files could be a reason. No leak code today. Maybe one later. But I'm doing React today, and like, yeah, I'm reviewing my React because they're gonna ask that in the interview. Or coding. Our trials wouldn't be a problem. So this is saying high resolution images or videos. Would that not be a problem? We're interviewing with NVIDIA and some others. I mean, that would be a problem. Okay, bro. You're trolling me. Wait, would that actually be a problem? Would large files slow down a website? Not only the size, but too many media files can cause a website code to bloat, lead to slower speeds. Okay. So large files and quantity of files. Low database. A website may be slow because its database is not optimized for performance, inefficient use of content delivery network, a CDN. Yeah. Okay. Solve it. Use a CDN. You can optimize images, videos, reduce their files. Use a website performance optimization. Okay, these are pretty like general. Okay, caching. Yes, caching. Use a monitoring tool. Okay. Optimize the website's front end code. Okay. Okay. Open LSF network tab and use LSF network tab? What's LSF? Okay, I think to this question, I would probably say, okay, so, oh, you're actually talking about LSF, like the Reddit subreddit. Okay. I was like, are you referring to that or something else? Yeah, this thing is so slow. I was wondering why. This subreddit is so slow. All the time. Network. I think it's because there's too much. Is it because there's too much like embeds? Is like the video embeds? Oh my god. This is a great example, Neria. Yeah. Actually. How can they fix this? I feel like they should I mean, it's a lot of pictures, right? So this is like similar to, let's say, Instagram, right? Like Instagram is basically this. You scroll down, there's a bunch of pictures and videos. Instagram doesn't lag, and I don't think I'm not gonna open Instagram on stream. That's dangerous. Yeah, I think it's just Reddit is badly. Why? Yeah, why is it? Yo, what's up? What's up? You missed a semicolon. I missed many. It always freezes Twitch streams for me when I open LSF. Yeah, me too. Yo, what's up? Yeah, I think maybe it's just Reddit is badly optimized. So maybe we can think about it here, right? Why is Reddit shit is like slow? Like, why is it slow? Maybe because, okay, so in an interview, what would I say? I might say like, okay, so it could be because of large files, right? There's a lot of images and videos. And then, okay, I guess it's specific to Reddit, but I'm just saying in general. It could be because of a lot of images and videos and big ones. It can also be because the page itself on the front end is badly optimized, like it's trying to load too many things at once instead of pagination. It could be because the front end code is not using enough caching. It's not utilizing caching to speed up queries. And then aside from that, on the server side, there could be a lot of traffic
So the server is responding slowly. Maybe there's not a lot of server replication. Maybe the website is not using a load balancer to distribute the load at all. It could be that the server-side code is badly optimized and it's not using caching. It could be that it's not using CDNs, right? CDNs are for these like pictures and videos. That's related. And then it could also be because the database cannot handle the load. It could be because the database maybe replication is needed for the database. So I think those are the possibilities off the top of my head. Yeah. And how would you solve it? How would you solve this? Let me just write what I said down. Old Reddit only loads preview images, while new Reddit loads a full video and full high quality images. Get rid of it, Reddit. Get the CEO on stream. Yeah, the video player is really bad. Could that be why? Okay, so front end issues could be badly optimized code, lack of use of caching, what else did I say? Lack of use of caching. What else? On the front end. Wait, I said something else, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it could be loading too many videos or pictures, and they could be of large sizes. It could be lack of pagination, right? And then on the server side, it could be no load balancer to distribute data, distribute load, or lack of servers, unoptimized servers, lack of caching. It could be database cannot handle traffic. Lack of replication. Okay, so there we go. This is some system design shit. All right. Okay, yeah, now we have to say, how do we solve this? Well, we can solve it. The solution is in the problem, right? It's just you use caching, you optimize the code, and you send less big pictures and videos. And you replicate your database, you add servers, you add load balancers. And like, for example, for Reddit, I think the easiest thing for Reddit, what they could probably do is load less, right? Like load less. This is like maybe too many. On scroll, load less. And maybe don't like get the whole video, like only get the thumbnail, and then once the person clicks play, then it gets the video. Maybe, I don't know. How do you know if it caused by front end or back end? Well, if there's not a lot of traffic and the website is slow, right, then that's 100% probably front end, I think. I'm pretty sure that's front end. If there's not a lot of traffic, then it should not be a server problem, right? Redirect users to YouTube.
Yeah. Anything interesting on this? Destiny reads Andrew's Channel 5 accusation.
Another DM describes a girl who met Andrew at a party and said at first he seemed nice, but then isolated her in a room and repeatedly asked her to go to his house, not taking no for an answer. She was drunk and he had situated himself close to the door, which was intimidating. The interaction ended with a friend escorted him out. These are all just like random things. 6DM is someone who says they had a friend who lived with him at a point and his friend told him he sexually assaulted one of the other roommates. Like think of this. You're texting someone, it's like, so this girl is texting someone and that person said that they had a friend who lived with Andrew, and that person that said that they had a friend who lived with Andrew said that Andrew assaulted somebody else. Like, bro, we're on like 6 degrees of separation here. Like, I'm closer related to Hitler at the... Another DM describes a girl who met Andrew at a party and said at first he...
The ending. Cool. All right. Okay, so we're pretty much done with these things. I think it's basically Python time, right? React is pretty much done. Anything else? Maybe, I think it's specifically the embeds because when you load a bunch of pictures on Reddit, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, so it's the video, right? How does embed work? Like, does embed actually download? There's no way it downloads the video. So why would embed be worse? I guess it still has to display on the UI, right? So yes, I am. Okay. So chat, we can either do some more React, or we can do lead code. One lead code. Or like NVIDIA lead code questions. What do you guys think? Do we do more? Let me poll. Let me poll here. We can like code in React. Maybe do a little to-do, or we can lead code. But we're not gonna do the whole to-do today anyway. Question here would be what to do for at least the next 1 to 2 hours. Lead code and React. Choose, my friends. Yeah, 2 minutes while I go pee. Who's the answer? Be right back. Yo. Yeah, this is pretty close. This is what I have to know to get a job, big tech. I'm screwed. No, bro. This is. You have to know way more than this, bro. I am screwed. Should focus on one aspect of the stack to not both. Whole last one thing. Yeah, I know green scars. Like, yeah, I kind of shot myself in the foot here because I've been doing fine so far, right? And like the full stack thing has been working out for me so far. But now because I have to find a new grad position instead of like returning from my internships or in the current market, the expectation is so high now. So like suddenly full stack is becoming incredibly hard to interview for because it's mostly people with more than like a few years of experience. We can message Kevin and kill some characters, bro. I would love that, but can't do that. What's up, banana? When are we gonna see tech lead? What do you mean, bro? Soon. My friend got his new grad offers in from Meta too. Bro. Rip. He has my my best wishes, man. We're all in this fucking shit together. Okay, so I guess React 1. Are we doing React then instead of LeetCode? I can't believe React 1. I was sure you guys wanted to LeetCode. But I guess we can do a bit of React and do one LeetCode after if I still have any CPU in my brain left. Alright, where's my React thing? I kind of want to do this though. This challenge he did. What was the beginner tutorial? Full stack is lame? How is full stack lame, bro? Full stack is the ultimate entrepreneurial position. Yeah, I know green scars, but the thing is, when you're new, right? When you're a new grad, you cannot be the best like at anything because you're a new grad, right? So I was thinking I should go breadth of knowledge when I'm new, and then once I start at a company, that's when I focus more on one of the other. But now I guess I feel like I have to focus on one or the other before I even start anywhere.
Data results, and it says 0 gender, female, name, object. So I'm getting basically a bunch of information from some random user, it seems like. And it's not the same info that I was getting. We're gonna grab this. I think we can just pass in this website, right? I think just make the get request like this. Why are they not using ES6 functions here?
And the thing is, like, backend interviews is mostly LeetCode and just system design. You understand? So it's like, it doesn't really help much, even if I'm like really good at Django. They're not gonna ask you Django in your interview, like, unless for specific companies like Nvidia. So now I have to do that.
That's a great question.
For here, I guess for now we'll just have like error. Do they have the types? They don't have the like function response. Any? Is it fine if I'm just typing these as any for now in TypeScript?
Leave it totally up to you, whatever you prefer.
All right. It looks like they're allowed.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me see what he's doing here. So he did the counter thing, right? Hello sandbox, set counter, and he did the counter thing.
Yes.
We can,
yes.
right?
So I believe if you just do import there, it'll just prompt us to import it. And I forgot to mention this, but like feel free to Google things, Stack Overflow. If you need to do anything, totally fine.
So let's see. Axios.
Yeah, and if it doesn't auto add it,
Type
I believe
any.
it should auto add it. Or not auto add it, but prompt us on the right in a second.
Is Axios still used? This is what I used to use.
But
Yes.
you want me to actually create another file? Or
No. Stick it here. Stick it here. That's
Okay.
fine.
Okay, cool. So we'll create a function.
Yeah?
So we'll call
Okay,
it,
cool.
like, fetch random data, and we're just gonna hard code in that. It'll be like return.
There's basically
Axios.
nothing else? Okay.
Copy this.
Wait, but Axios is like, isn't this like a promise? Oh, this is why I was saying that the promise syntax was weird to me, because I used Axios. You don't use like a new promise. Use axios.get.
Put it at the bottom here. Should not be commented out.
New XML HTTP request.
Let's uncomment this. Okay. So return axios.get. And this is, we're gonna grab this. I think we can just pass in this website.
Yeah, I agree with that. Green scars. Green scars.
Ooh, why are they not using ES6 functions here? I'm gonna remove this.
That's a great question.
For here, I guess for now we'll just have like.
Yeah, this is using promises, right? It's not
error.
using
They don't have
async
the
await.
types. They don't have the like function response. Any? Is it fine if I'm just typing these as any for now? Okay, so let me do another
Rip.
button.
Okay,
This will
so
be fetch some random user. It seems like, and it's not the same info that I was getting. Still.
he's just fetching the data, right?
Pass in an empty array here. This will mimic
It's fine.
fetch.
The results as like some UI components. So nothing fancy here. I just want to see like the name of the user, and then also let's do like, I believe a picture's in here. Yeah.
Dot results.
Then you can't see the JSON.
Yeah. Name first, last. Okay, so we'll do const name first, last equals user info. Should behave and do this well. Interface user info. This would have so picture. Then it would pass here. We'll set next page number to random data. Random data dot info dot page plus one. Right?
Yep. That's looking good so far.
But it is erroring out random data, not date. Okay, and here again, I should have defined the interface of random data.
What is it
somewhere,
trying to
but
do now?
let's just
Is
go
it
with this for now.
pagination?
Okay, so
Set page next number.
So here we will have a button under increase counter, maybe. By the way, let me comment out the JSON. So button under increase counter. I don't have my VS Code key binding. It's totally
Type an
fine.
interface.
Because I am an adaptive
Isn't there no
software
difference?
engineer who can adapt to a new IDE on the spot.
Love it.
Okay, so what you're gonna do
Oh.
for this button is gonna be fetch next user. Let's call it that, and it'll fetch.
Okay, so his use effect has a fetch random data, and then from this, it's setting the data to a state. Okay, it stringifies it to a JSON. I don't know what this null and 2 is. Anyone know what this is? And then it sets the user info to the random data.result. Not results. Okay, so it's like saving it twice. User infos as the results of this, and it's saving the complete object. And then it sets the page number from, I guess it's gonna start at random data.info.page. So it has a pagination here, and it just increases it by 1. Okay.
So let's see here. We're gonna want to clean this up
That's
a
at 1.
little bit. So at the very beginning, we are gonna have a function here. I'll write it here, which is const fetch next users. Okay. And what it'll do is it'll do what we call here in the infos, new user infos equals, and we'll take in the existing user infos, right? And then we'll take in the random data dot results. And this will be then set here. Okay? So that way we can just reuse this function all the time. Let me remove this thing for now. We'll comment this out. So fetch next user. So here at the very beginning, we would be fetching the next user 1. Or sorry, we would fetch next page number here, like this. Right? So this would be, oh, we don't even need that. Okay, we can just do this. Although we would maybe make it more functional. I kind of prefer more functional, but I don't think this matters right now. Okay, fetch next user. And then, whoa, why am I getting a bunch of users right now? I must have
try refreshing the page if you want to start because it's hot reloading on you.
Oh, it was already adding them. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing only one now. Vicente Morales. Okay, so then on our button, fetch next user, we're gonna do on click, and we can legit just call fetch next user, and I think it's gonna work. Oh, it's beautiful. It's working.
It is.
Although I did get. Oh, I think I hit the last page. Ooh, look, we can be. Look.
Okay, so what he's doing here is it's creating a new user infos and it's putting in the previous ones. At the beginning, this will just be empty, so it's fine. And it just appends the new results to it. Okay, it appends the new results to it. And it sets it and page +1.
We can be even better. We can say.
Is there code for this? Can I do this by myself?
If random data equals undefined, and we just return. That way now, I can spam this button and I never break the page.
So this is fantastic. I have like a little bonus for you because on line 59, I don't know if you noticed there's a little bit of a linting.
Yeah, I need some mock data for this.
How would you go about
I guess I can ask ChatGPT for mock data.
There.
So it's funny, I just saw it, and I was wondering, I hadn't hovered over it, but I was wondering why is it linting, because I've never had a lint on an empty arena use effect before.
Yeah, just put the dependency, right?
Use effect is a missing dependent. I don't know.
Well, okay, so why you'd want that is I'd have to think like where the case this comes up, but basically fetch next user is captured basically on mount and it's never being updated. So in this case, it doesn't really matter because you only want it to run on mount, right?
Yeah,
But basically, fetch next user could change, and that's what it's.
But yeah, because look, I could. That's weird though, because I could do this. Like, if you wanted to do something fancy, like if you
what's up, Kim?
The side thing, right?
Random user.me
we could
API.
do like use effect.
Okay.
And when the counter changes, we'll grab this, boom. And when our counter changes, I still have to refresh.
But this is like, it's not that bad. Like maybe there's a more.
We increase the.
This part you should be.
Okay, so actually, let's think about this a bit more, right? Because there's a better way to do this, I think. And if you want to be more cool during the interview, maybe you can make like a hook, right? Like a hook file to get the user data. You can separate this there instead of using use state. I think this is what they did in my OA challenge. Let me go take a look. I was so zoomed in. Where is it? I think it's in hooks. Use employees. Yeah, so it's calling the fetch in here. And it's using it's using this here with fetch, and it's setting the employee's state here. Okay. And then it fetches it and uses like a cache as well. You can set the employees here, and then it returns the data with the employee and a loading status. Where is this loading status comes from? Okay, it comes from the fetch function. Take a look at this. How do I go in here? There we go. Can you share that? I mean, it's on my GitHub. I would use React Query at this point. Dude, I literally did this yesterday, bro. How was it, Koala? It took me like 5 hours to do, bro. Use custom fetch. You get 2-3 hours? Oh, you're pretty quick, bro. You found the caching thing at like the last question. Fetch with cache. Yeah, so okay, it has a bro, there's too many layers of abstraction here. Like, come on, bro. Use wrapped request has loading. Okay. Oh, set loading true. Await promise. What? Okay, bro. Fine. We don't need to go that deep. We just know that this is how it works, and in the app.js you would use this hook to get the employees. Okay. Why does this use like a spread syntax here though? What does this mean? It means everything is compiled into employees utils. Watching this for the last few years made me so happy I chose backend. Bro. Yeah. I don't use TypeScript. It was really confusing. You're right. It's so annoying. Okay, so all right. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it for this thing. I don't think I need to code this because I get this. I remember they had an interview where they did like a table thing that was a bit more involved. I think it was this one.
Welcome to a React mock interview that I am giving. I am the...
Is it a table?
If we want to just get like...
Const.
Put that in there for you.
Taken.
Oh, this looks a bit more complicated, right?
You get an event, right? So I think you do like e dot.
Location. The only difference is right now location has like nested
State, kind of like we did last time, I think. So I'll add a use state, and I'll do something like const people set people.
Okay. I think what I want to do is I want to create a table, and I want to have some mock data to populate the table, and then I want to have a button where I can click and add rows to the table, and then once I click on the row it can change the color. I think that's a good exercise to do, so I think we'll just go ahead and do that, but I need some mock data first. And
use state.
Okay, he's using random user API data. Let me just see what his thing looks like.
I see the console.log. Okay, cool. So
what is he trying to make?
Results, and then it's the same thing as last time, that object of people. So I guess we will.
Perfect.
Okay. Oh yeah, he's trying to make a table too, I think. Yo, what up, Overcome? I'm chilling, bro. A little bit sick. Okay, there you go. He has a table. Okay, so this is the API. Let me just copy this real quick. Boom. Okay. So let's not do 20. Let's do like 10. Let's do like 5. Let's do like 3. Oh my god, even 3 is so long. Let's do 2. Okay, this is the first one. Okay. I'd rather get system design. Well, they both have their good and bad, I would say. Like, this is not that bad when you, like, when you're actually coding React on day to day. You know, like if I was doing React day to day, this would be pretty easy for me. But it's because I haven't used it for 4 months. Now, like, I don't remember shit. Okay, the first thing we're gonna do is, I think I'm gonna restart this thing in TypeScript because everything is in JavaScript and I don't want to change everything one by one. So let me go into the folder. Oh. Fuck. Okay, video, pictures. Okay, it's fine. Let's just keep going with JavaScript. Okay, so where is my thing? React app. Here we go. Put this here. Okay. All right. Okay. Here's what we want to do. React. We want to add a button to yeah, I think we'll just do that. Button to get next page. Okay. More rows. All right, so let's see. How do we make tables? Already tables. React. No, we don't want to use that. We want to use tables, HTML. So, okay, let me get rid of this button first. New file, table.js. And here we want export default function table. And inside of this table, we're gonna make the query to get data. Okay. And we're also going to return the table. So return here. What we want is probably another component for each row. And we're gonna map the number of entries to a row each time, right? Yes. Okay. So here, let's create a new file called table row. Okay, and once we have this, inside of here, wait, why do I not have automatic linting? Whatever. Instead of here, we're going to put the outer table, which uses a table thing like this, and table rows will be inside of this, right? So table row like this will be inside, and inside of the table row we're going to return the table rows and headers. Table row. Okay, so if it's a header, it needs to be different than the row. How do we determine the difference between the header and the rows? Do we make a new component for that? Yo, what's up, Fablo? I'm just practicing React. A new component. Hold up, let him cook. Yeah, this is like the lead code version of React right now. Okay, so for the header, do I want it to be a different component? Should the header be a different component? I'm not sure. I think we can have a variable here to determine if it's a header. If it's a header, then it's a header. Let me see what the data looks like. This is what the data looks like. We have gender, name, location, email, login. Okay. We can probably find out if it's a row or a header from that. And then from this here, we can return it. Okay. Table is here. So I think this is actually kind of stupid. I remember someone from Coinbase told me that I should write out everything in one first and then componentize after. So I think I'll do that. So I'll do header here directly, and then the table rows will be after, right?
Yo, see ya, AK. Good night, man.
Table row, table header. And for, oh yeah, so table row. Table row with table headers here. Okay, so here I'll use a use state, import use state, use effect from React. And with this, I can save the data. Use const. What is this data exactly? It's just random people. I think it's just random people. Okay, so const people. People, set people. Call this people list, set people list, equals to use state, and this will just be an empty function to begin with, right? And since we have this list of people, we can call the fetch function with use effect. Const, how do you call use effect? It's just directly like this, right? So use effect, boom, boom, fetch, and nothing here. So we're gonna need Axios for this. npm install Axios. This is how you install it. Let's see, Axios. npm install Axios. Yep. and then we can just import it, right? So import Axios from Axios. Okay, now that we have Axios, we can perform the fetch, which is axios.get. And here we want to put in the link, right, to get this. We don't want to put in the link directly. So, okay, what I'll do is, yeah, I have a tendency to want to separate everything right away. I don't know if in an interview I should do that. But I think what I should do is mention it is, so usually the URL would not be directly in here, but for now I'll put it in and I can change it afterwards. So axios.get the URL, which is what? This? Yes. We're just gonna get 2 results for now. And with this, we have a result. We can just .then this, right? .then response is gonna equal to what do we do here? Response, we want this to be saved to the people list. So set people list to this response. Data equals to, can there be a problem if I do .json res.data? Yeah, I will. Yeah, res.data. But I'm wondering if okay, res.results results res.results, right? So you don't need JSON with Axios. Been a bit. Can we use async await here? But we could, but I think Axios is just better. No, I feel like Axios is good. Don't want to be that guy. I might, bro. I think we can reward ourselves with a bit of that, right? We've done some pretty good work today, and well, not right now. We're not gonna play that right now, but maybe later. Async await is in a library like Axios. Yeah, I know, but I feel like this is what I used to use, and people said in the chat that it's like this is still good, so I might as well just use this. So you would use async await with fetch, like the regular fetch. You know what? Let's print out what this is. Console log res. See what this is, and we have to put enable data. Okay, so let's just put this in and see if it works. Yo, it works. Nice. Okay. All right, we're gonna put a little BR here. We want a space. All right, never mind. No. My bad, bro. I'm not gonna use BR. We're gonna go into the button CSS and put a little padding bottom. B1 rem. Okay, happy now. Reload. Yo, Karun mate, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Thank you for the prime. Okay, so we got this. There's not a massive difference, but using .din is a bit old school from my experience. Okay, let's see online. Should you still use Axios React? You should not use Axios. Wait, what? So what is the... What should you use then? My JavaScript mentor, indeed very intelligent young man. Look at this. An indeed very intelligent young man, half my age, on occasion I suspect exaggerates his assessments towards favoring whatever option involves less libraries and dependencies out of youthful confidence and idealism, which is why I seek to compare his opinion with y'all on the subject. Yo, the bad, not good. Thank you for the prime. Hey, thank you guys for subbing, man. I really appreciate it. It's my only income these days. I've been happily using Access for my last few projects. I really appreciate its interceptors. They make complex. Yeah, I remember this. Oh, I just remember this. I use these interceptors at Coinbase, I think, or Facebook. I forgot which one. They make complex authentication process much easier. Yeah, the interceptors. How do you pronounce that? Interceptors. Fuck. The interceptors seem like a good thing, right? Just use fetch. Ran into some weird ass header issues with Axios last week. Oh. Yo, see, I think it's... Yeah, I mean, fetch is easy to use if you're just fetching, but like, as they said, the interceptors is what makes it useful. What did I use at Facebook? I think I fetched... Well, it was like some custom fetch. It was their own fetching library. How does fetch work? Let's see. Fetch, you would just use it directly. Wait, why is this fetch using .den? Aren't you supposed to use async? Wait. Data fetch is transferred to the string. JSON.stringify. Use either, I see. Okay, how about we test it out then? Okay, so how would I use... Let's see. Let's try to use fetch here. Where is it? Okay, wait. First of all, I need to inspect element to see if it gave back anything. Object. Cannot read properties of undefined. Reading JSON. Okay, so it gave me back the data. With the results I want. Perfect. Where is it? Table. Wait, so this .json is wrong, right? You have to use JSON.stringify? Which one was it? What is this? .json. Response.json. Oh, because before it's not a JavaScript object. And then you have to convert it into a JavaScript object, which it already is. So I don't need to JSON it. And JSON.stringify, what is that? Does that make into a string? Oh, it converts it into a string. Oh, that's for sending, right? Okay. Okay. Yo, Melky, what up, man? How's it going? I'm drowning in some front end right now. Yo, Melky, we need your opinion. Axios or use fetch? Do await fetch and then await response. Yo, what's up, Cease? In my opinion, use Axios since it's easier. API fetch is great as low level. Okay. Okay, so how would a fetch work here? It's just like this. You just fetch the link. And you put like get here. Await. I guess you would have to do async. Async this shit and then you fetch it. Right? Request URL and then you put... Wait. Okay, so I guess if you don't put anything, it assumes that it's a GET request. You turn the result to a JSON and do another callback. I already set to go with Axios right now. I don't know. If you use fetched here, would you use async here or would you create like a new function? Constant res await fetch URL. Oh, right. Fetch and then you put the URL. Ooh, you should add async there. Yeah, I would need async in here. Yeah. What is this font? What do you mean, bro? It's perfectly fine. Okay, bro. I'm gonna just use Axios, alright? Screw you guys. .get. Wait, but in the interview, I cannot use Axios. So I'm gonna use fetch, bro. Fuck you guys. I'm gonna use fetch. Boom, async in this boy. And then we have fetch. And once we fetch this boy, we can then use it. Res equals to res.json, right? And then what we can do is set people list to res.result. Boom, done. Do you have to check if a result exists before setting it? This doesn't matter that much. Okay, let's see what this gives us. How about that? How about that? Console log res.result. Wow. Res is a constant. Well, no shit. There's another issue at hand. Is it results? Okay, so then I would need a try catch for this. Try catch. What's happening here? What? Use effect must not return anything besides a function. I'm not returning anything here, am I? What do you mean? Bro, you can't async use effect? Is that why? You just append JSON at the end of the fetch? Yes. I think I could. Like this? This is good practice. Boom. JSON is a promise. Oh. True. Wait, why is .json a promise though? Like, why is that? Isn't it just converting it? Okay, I guess, yeah, it kind of makes sense. Yeah, so okay, so the problem here is async. Wait, what the fuck? Why do I have two await? Chill out, bro. Wait, there's no way I need two async for this, right? There's no way, right? The problem is the await. So I need to mark. Is it the try catch? Do I have to mark the try catch as async or something? I remember seeing something like that. Do I have to actually create a function in here and call it? Make a function in use effect and call it actually? Okay, true. So what if I make a function outside? Const use callback. Yo, we're gonna use what we learned today, boys. Use callback. Constant fetch people equals to use callback. Boom. 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 Fetch. Right? Fetch this dude. And then we can just async this bad boy. And we can just call this dude inside of this dude. Then we're done. Right? Console log. Let me save. Perfect. Yo. Fetch JSON is not a function. What do you mean? Why does it fetch it twice? Is this the problem of use effect? What is the goal here? I'm just prepping for an interview, so I'm revising my React. I'm building a table to display elements, and then like pagination and stuff. Go from there. So you know, these fetch instead and not XML HTTP requests. Maybe, bro. Look how much cleaner that is with async await. I mean, I guess it is cleaner. I'm used to the .den thing, so like for me it's like clean now. Make functions and call it. You also need to await the fetch, then await the JSON, and then you can use it. Wait, what? React strict mode renders things twice. Wait, so are you supposed to use strict mode in production, or do you remove the strict mode? Oh, strict mode renders twice. Oh, only on dev. That's interesting. So it renders it twice. Only on dev mode. Okay. And I have strict mode on. Let me see. Where's index.js? It's here. Yeah, I have it on. Okay, perfect. Okay, so what's the issue now? The issue is, I think it's the await. I need to do two awaits, right? Yeah, so I cannot do this. I have to do res equals to res.json. Hey. Okay. Wait, not okay. Clear. Need a T body. Okay. Wait, let me see this. Wait, does T body include the headers? No, right? So T body would go here. Why do I not have a linter? Okay, reload. Wait, T body has to. Oh, T head. Okay. T head. Boom. What about this? Oh my god. Okay, so you need T rows inside of this. Bro, this syntax is horrible. Okay, there we go. We fixed all issues. React will remove strict mode for your own prod. Okay, nice. You npm build, then you do npm dev or something. Right. Yeah, I have like npm start right now. Const data equals await JSON. Oh yeah, I forgot the await. Forgot the await. Oh. From being an Axios users, I'm definitely forgetting this in the interview, bro. That's what I get. No, the W3 schools is wrong. Like, it's not using T head and T body. I'm using T head and T body. So that's, yeah. Okay, alright. From here on, we have our data. Let's try to get our data. So in our data, we have what? Results. And in here we have, okay, what do we want to display? Okay, let's say we want to display like 3 columns because there's no need to display too many. Okay, let's see, how should I manipulate this? People list will be here, and this will be the headers, right? So people list, I have to get from the people list. People list. Oh my god, bro, this GitHub autocomplete is like ruining it for me, bro. How do I turn this off? So stop auto-completing for me. What is doing this? I think I already turned off Copilot last time. It's already off, bro. What is doing this? What the f... What is this? Autocomplete? Oh, it's tab 9. Disable. Okay, there we go. Now let me reload this. Yeah, tab 9. Do you need to clean up the use effect? I don't think so. I don't need to clean up this because I'm not really mounting anything that needs to be unmounted, right? Would that be the reason why? Because I'm just calling function and that's it. If I have a set timeout that runs like for a long time, then I would have to unmount it. Yeah, this is fine. But I mean, this is also like an asynchronous function, right? So why do I not have to unmount this? Anyone know why? All right, people list dot map. Wait. People not defined. Oh yeah, people. This will be people, and here we're gonna add for every one of these we want to return JSX here, right? I'm gonna return some JSX, which will be this thing. Test 1, test 1, test 1. What? Return row? Oh, it has to be the same row, right? So this has to go away, has to go away, and the row will be here. Row here, boom. Perfect. One, and inside we'll get the actual column, which is called people. Wait, why do I only have 2? Oh, because there's only 2 people, right? Of course. Wait, so this is wrong. I cannot map this like this. I have to map it depending on the number of headers I need. So I think what I can do here is use another constant for the headers, right? Table headers, set table headers, and equals to use state. And for the table headers, I'll set them here. People. Okay, so how do I set this? I guess it's just like hard coded because it makes no sense for me to define them really. How would headers be defined in real life? Would it be hard coded? Like, I feel like it's kind of weird if you get the headers from the actual object, right? Like you just get the first object and then you get these headers. Use this form, people miss some people. Yeah. Hello, memories. In general, list of keys from the response. Yeah. The hook comes with a cleanup function. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'll just use this. People result 1. If this is so bad though, this is so bad. If I get it from the object, like what if there's no object? You still want to display the headers. Yeah, I think it's just hard coded in this scenario because okay, fuck it. I'll just include literally every header, right? Wait, but even then, it should be hard coded. The headers of I'm talking about the headers of the table, like these headers. I feel like they should be hard coded or like somehow saved. I always hard code table headers. Right, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. So I'm gonna just write these. Name. Location. And email. Right? I'm gonna just write these. So maybe we can use people headers. Alright, we can just put it here. So with this, then we can use table headers to get each one of these, and we'll just put header here. There we go. Now we have name, location, and email. Okay, great. What's up, Bobby? Prep is going. I guess it's going. I'm doing what I can. I don't know if any of this is useful for my interview, but doing what I can, man. In my Java, we hard coded. I feel like it makes sense to hard code it, or you call an API for it, because if you get it from the actual object, that's unusual, because then the object can change every time. Okay, table headers dot map header, and you get the header here. Okay, let's say we want to capitalize these, right? So let's have a constant function called capitalized. It's going to equal to whatever the string is. Word, which string dot, how do you capitalize the first letter? I'm thinking of Python, but for this it would be JavaScript uppercase, 2 uppercase. Oh, it's like, okay, it's like Java. So string would be string 0. Wait, can you do this in JavaScript? Uppercase plus the remainder of the string. How do you substring? JavaScript substring. Okay, so then you would do string dot substring from 1. You can use this capitalize. You just return this, right? Return this. Capitalize here. Okay, there we go. You can grab, store them in a database. Sometimes you give the user option to show, hide headers depending on their preference. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see what the people online say. Oh, there's a slice. It's just like Python. Okay, this is basically what I did. Yeah, I guess you should check the length of string. If string, how do you check? Check if string is not null. JavaScript. How do you check if it's not null, neither undefined or null or empty? There was a way for this. Oh, it's just directly. Groove. Okay, so I guess I can just check if string exists. And if it does, then return this. How does this work already? So if this is true, no, it has to put end, no? Like this. Why is this putting the or? If it puts or, doesn't it return this one? If this is true, let's see. Yeah, this works. What if I put this? This doesn't work. All right. Okay, so we have this, and let's just get some data. And where is it? Here. All right, so then for the body, we're gonna have a row for each one. We're gonna do, what we're gonna do is people list, right? People list. List.map people. For each one of these, we're gonna return a table row with table data, which is going to be the people dot name. Yeah, people dot name. People dot location, which is, let's just put city. If this was TypeScript, you could use this. Can you use this in normal JavaScript? Can you? Well, actually, you don't need to use this, right? I think you would do, yeah, you would do this, and then you can check if empty. Then you just put no, like, empty string, right? And then the last one is people, not the city, but the email. Boom. Does it work? No. String trim. Oh, that's a good one. But why do you use the or operator is what I don't get. Yeah, most companies ask for TypeScript. What am I coding? I'm just coding a table right now to practice my React. I look fried. Yeah, I'm fucking fried, bro. Like, I'm sick right now as well. It's just like, cause it's a bit despair, right? Because I don't even know if what I'm practicing right now will be useful for the interview, even though I know that this is useful for the job. You understand? So it's like, oh, I'm doing something useful, but not really. You know what I mean? So it's just like, it fucks up your motivation. But hey, at the end of the day, you gotta do what you gotta do. So why is this not working is the question. Is it because of this TypeScript syntax doesn't work with JavaScript? No, it's not. Can you use null coalescent in JavaScript? Wait, though, this is not null. Nullish coalescent. Oh, this is not what I wanted. Hey, oh, I see. You want this. I mixed it up. Not the end. This. And the end here. Yeah, so this is... Okay, I think this is good, right? No, come on. Wait. What? What is this? What does this do already? This returns this if this is not null, right? Only assigns fx if x is nullish. If this is nullish, it returns this. Otherwise, it should return this, right? Switch for it or? Oh my god, bro. Really? What's this? So you're telling me that the exclamation, the question mark does not return anything if it's null. Is that what happens? Fuck. Oh, bro, Amstronaut, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate that. Name, location are objects. You need the username first. Oh, I see. Fan uses 20. What's easier, front or back end? I don't feel like either is easier than the other one. They're just kind of different. Just do, the ternary operator. Wait, okay, let me just check my data because my data is wrong. Location, I need locate. Okay, that's why, of course. Okay, results, people. Okay, name is an object, yes. So name, I need to get the first name. And then from the city, I need the location before the city. Email, but the email should be fine. Yo, it worked. Hey, yo, let's go. Let's go. What if I did this? How come it changes the person? What? Chat, can you guys tell me? Oh no, it works. It has different results. Okay. Why does this still work? So this question mark means if this is not null, it returns this. Is this what it means? Returns left statement, not nullish. Right if it is. Okay. So this is good here. Wait. Okay. So this is very similar to this then. So basically this is just, it returns this if this is null, otherwise it returns this. And this or statement is just, it returns this if this is true, or this if this is false. Right? So technically I should be using this. Why are you writing JavaScript or TypeScript? Yeah, I could do TypeScript too. I just started in JavaScript, but I don't really need to practice TypeScript. Like TypeScript is pretty simple. You just put the types in, that's all, right? Hey, what's up, Allison? Stop fucking foreheading me, motherfuckers. I mean, you just put the types in. Like, what are you talking about? You just put type. Just put like, oh, use state as a list of strings. Who cares? Bro, fuck you guys. Wait, actually, how would you put the type here? you put a list of strings, right? That's right. Is that what you would do? If this was TypeScript, Wait, it's not even strings. Oh my god, I have to define the whole like people object. Dude, fuck that, bro. I ain't defining the whole thing, bro. Yeah. I don't need to practice that. That's just defining the object, right? That you just put string. Oh wow, string, cool. Like I don't know this. I know this. Alright, so we're good. Okay, now we can just make this a bit more pretty. And the way we do that. Also, this can probably go into its own component for a row, right? And you would just put the people date inside, and that's it. That's literally it. Can I use a reducer here somehow to practice it? Force or use reducer in here. Force to use context. What did I want to do? Table.css. Put it before the bracket? Okay. That's fine, bro. Easy. There's a JSON to TypeScript type code generator. Or you could probably use ChatGPT. Yo, imagine you just put this, like, let's do it right now, bro. I'm gonna just put this in ChatGPT, right? And I'm gonna say, I have to reload. Put this JavaScript code in TypeScript. What the fuck? It only added this string, bro. It doesn't know what the data looks like. Okay, look. We can do this. What we can do is this. We can do this. Boom. Copy. Create TypeScript type for this response. Boom. Easy, boys. Look at that. Look at that, bro. Alright, there's your TypeScript, bro, okay? I don't need to do this shit. Okay, this is for bots. For bots. Okay? I'm done. What I need to do is make the border table. How do I make the borders table? And borders. How do I make borders? Chat. Class name equals to people table. Is this how you define class names, like with a capital letter? Nobody told me yet. What is the best practice for CSS? Table. Border. Yo, let's put one rem. Put black. And let's put... I don't know what are the other things possible. Fuck, you can't see shit. What is this? Okay, hold on. Border CSS. Solid, yes, solid. That was the word I was looking for. Very good. Doesn't work. One rem? Ain't no way, bro. And what is it? One pixel? What is it? One? What the fuck? What is this? Come on, bro. Why do I? It's 2023, bro. We still have to do CSS.
Isn't this thing of the past? 1 pixel. Solid. Oh, I gotta put solid before black. Great. Great. And it still doesn't work. Solid. Look, it's here. Border 1 pixel solid. I guess we just need to increase the pixel size. You didn't import it. Yo, it works. Did you delete code? No. No, creating this table is too hard, bro. I can't get to the fucking leak code. Okay, I think I got the job now. What do you think, chat? How do you put the column things? What the fuck? Isn't it supposed to put it for everything? Do I really have to put this thing on the rows as well? Are you serious right now? People, table, row. Boom. I put this on the table row. Great. Table row. Wait, I have to put it on every one of them? No way, dude. That's crazy, bro. Yo, it doesn't even work. Border radius? How do you do it, chat? How do you put the columns in black? Cells, I think. Put it on the element. Capital P? I know, right? The capital P feels so wrong. But that's what they used here in the default app. So I'm just following their stuff. Inspect element? Dude, what do you think? I am an actual front-end engineer, bro. I'm not gonna inspect element, bro. I'm going to find out. Okay? By Googling how to make table columns black. HTML, CSS. And column. Wait, I didn't use the column thing. Why? Do I have to use column? I don't think so, right? Yeah, I don't have to use column. Wait, what? Dude, oh. You can do that, I forgot. You don't have to put it as a class. You can do table EHTD. But I think this is bad practice. I shouldn't be doing it. Thing is, okay, now it works. It works. But the thing is, why doesn't this work? Because I put it on the TD inside. I put it here. Oh, I put it on the row. Bruv. No shot. I gotta put it on every one of it. I gotta put it here, bro. No, this is stupid, bro. There's no shot I do this. Hold on a second, bro. Calm down. Analyze. Maybe this is the way. Wait, if I do it here, does it only apply this to the table.js? I think so, right? This is not gonna apply to the tables in any of other files. So I think this is fine. I can just use this. I don't need all of that. I can just do this. I think this is good. Right?
Or am I coping? We don't need this thing. Yeah, it says child. Wow. So you're telling me I could use dot child on the row and it would have worked? Flex grid. All right, let's play around. People table. Play around with this shit. Bro, this takes me back to like my first year, like just playing around with CSS and HTML. Flex grid. What does this do already? Nothing. It does nothing. All right, now okay, hold on. Alright, comment this out. And now let's put border 6 pixel solid black, right? No, it's still, wait, flex grid doesn't change anything. Yes, you can, but still bad practice. You can scope. You can scope classes. Wait, you're telling me this is global? But this, I only import this in this file, so it should only be in this file, no? Yeah. Global actually all the CSS files merge. Man, well, fuck. React does all CSS files merge? Okay. ChatGPT, where are you? In React, when you create separate CSS files, are they applied globally? Still. Alright, so who's lying right now? Huh? Is chat lying or is ChatGPT lying? This is saying that it's not global. It's only in the file you imported them. Have you done backend? Yes, of course, my friend. Just add class to row and do this. Row class ed. Oh, I see. Wait, there's no way there has to be someone on Google who asked this. Can we verify this? I guess I can just create another table and see if it's there. Let's just do that. App.js, and we can just put a table below this table. And see if this works. Oh my god. Fuck. I need some lasagna, guys. Check, can someone get me some lasagna, bro? Anyone in Montreal? Can you get me some lasagna? Bro, you guys are completely correct. It applies the CSS everywhere. No, it doesn't. Wait, it does. Wait, no. Wait, it does. Even the class name. Wait, what? So you're telling me this will fuck it up?
Yeah, this fucked it up. This fucked it up. Wait, so ChatGPT was lying? ChatGPT was lying. ChatGPT lies once a fucking again, bro. Why am I not surprised? And then we have to do people row, baby. People row. And actually, what if we just do this? TD? T-row? T-row, TD. TD. Fuck, it doesn't work. Hold on. We're gonna have to do it separately, right? So people row. And I have to add this. Here. And here I'll do TD. How do you do it already? CSS children selector. Just space. Like this. Get list items that are children of the my things list. Wait, why is it using a dot here and then this here? Matches only those elements that match by the second selector, that are the direct children of elements matched by the first. Okay, so it's gonna match this, and then I want to get only these TDs, right? So this is correct. And I just put it here. Wait, I think I can just use the first one, right? I can just use this one. And do dot. How would I do that? To be the children. Maybe dot people table dot children. E row. Okay, I'll fuck it. I'll just put this here, bro. Fuck it. Put this here. And then, like this. Will this work? No. Because I don't have this, the name. Last name. People row TD. People row TD. People row TD like this. You need a comma between them. Like this? Oh my god, bro. Okay, it worked for the first one, but it's not working for the second one. Let me just delete this. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, so for the second one, to get it to work, I think we need... What do we need? It doesn't have TD. Oh, there you go. Now it works. Wait, but this is still not good. This is not actually the column, chat. You see in this? Like, this is not correct. This is just putting a box. Oh, this is TH. I guess the box works. Move margin and shit. No, it doesn't really fix it.
Okay, but I think this is fine. I'm done, bro. I'm done with this shit, bro. I think I've repracticed enough. Like if they ask me stuff during the interview, I'll be able to whip it up. Wait, I want to try one more thing. How do you? I want to, like, if I click something, it changes the color, right? CSS on click. How do you do that shit? I forgot. Oh, it's active selector. Bro, you gotta practice types without ChatGPT. Shut up, bro. I don't need to do that. I really don't need to do that. CSS. Okay, let me put this aside. Okay, and I want to do is on click. How do I do on click? Wait, what the fuck? This is, it needs to be a ID? Does it have to be ID? Can it be class name? If I just do this on click. Wait, I have to keep this here, right? And then I have an on click, which turns it red. Is this possible? No, it doesn't work. You should do on clicks in JavaScript. React on click set class whenever do change background, whatever. You can just use React. Oh, is it better to use React for this instead of CSS? Yes? Okay. Alright. Let's see. How would you do that then? How do you change the CSS? I remember when I was working at Coinbase, they used the CSS that was like you put the CSS here in the React. Like, it was some library, I forgot what it was called. But I can't do that right now. Like, I cannot change the CSS. Well, I guess I can. I can change the class name, right? Okay, so what I can do is click color. Set click color equals to use state. And this by default will be people row, right? And this will be the click row of this, and this as well for this one. So no problem here. Use style. Yeah, it was like use style or something. It was not bootstrap. Yeah, I'm gonna use a React thing right now. So if I have this click on click equals to it's gonna call a function called a change color, right? And then we're gonna make this function here const changed color. Change color, and here okay, so we want to change it back. If click color is equal we're just gonna do this, bro. Fuck switch statements, fuck all that bullshit. We're gonna do if this is equal to people row, okay, boom. We're gonna oh wait, I'm doing Python right now. Hold on, let me put some braces in here. and then F. Wait, chat, am I gone? Am I here? Okay. Okay, you talking about something else? Okay. People row. Then we want to change set click color, right, to yo. Okay, boom. Otherwise, I'll just return. Otherwise, we're gonna change set click color to people row. Easy peasy, boys. Okay, and then this yo will be in the CSS with boom, yo. And this is gonna be a row, a ED. And this thing will be what? Will be color. I'll do this, boom, red, right? This is something I had to do something like this during my Coinbase thing, but it was like it becomes like a certain color for a certain amount of time, and then it changes back automatically. So you have to use like set timeout. Okay, so you hit border. Wait, is this it, chat? I think that's it. I think I got it. No, it doesn't work, bro. Like I'm clicking this shit, bro. It sets it to yo. Oh, I gotta put. Wait, what do you mean? Yo, what's up, Philip? What you're making? I'm just practicing React because I have an interview. Well, I have a few interviews that might ask me React questions. And I forgot fucking everything, bro. So I'm like, I'm making a table here. I'm making a button to increment numbers. Oh, what the fuck? Yo, it worked. I was pressing the wrong thing, chat. It worked, chat. It worked. Let's go. All right. Dude, I'm hired, bro. I'm hired. At this point, if I'm not hired, like, fuck this shit, bro. Okay, I'm hired. All right, this is it. Let me just put the margin and padding in this bullshit. Boom. Changes just like that. Oh, it changes it for the header too. That's not good. That's not good. Wait. We got to put the header back. The header needs to be people roll forever. Okay? Header will be people roll. Boom. Boom. Look at this, chat. No more moving. Bam. Ah. What's the theme? I don't know, bro. How do I check my theme? I don't know, man. How do I check my theme? What the hell is this? Thunder client. Who installed this virus on my VS Code? Control P theme. Eh? I'm using Cyber 77. This is made by another coding streamer. She streams Valorant. I forgot her name is escaping me. I feel bad. Fuck, I'm stupid. I forgot her fucking Twitch name. When you see someone play video games for fun, they beat you. I'm sure tenacity. Yo, that's me, Brainstorm. It's a pure tenacity. I have nothing else, bro. All right, this is it, chat. I'm now a React expert, and I lost my voice, and I think I cannot talk anymore, bro. But we need to continue. One more thing. I need to understand the theory a bit more, because I think it's possible that was all useless, because they're not going to ask me any of that. But now I have to learn a bit of theory, which is this. Okay, what is JSX? Imagine they ask you what is JSX? I feel like there's no way they ask you that type of question, right? Wait, no, that's very possible. I think it's very possible. JSX is XML syntax. Basically, it just provides syntactic sugar for the React. Okay, I didn't even know this. For the React create element function, give us expressiveness of JavaScript. Okay, in my mind, JSX is just you can use HTML and JavaScript together. So I guess under the hood, it's using this. What position am I applying for? I don't know, bro. I'm applying to everything. Like anything I see, I'm like, oh, backend, I'm applying. Yo, front end, apply. Yo, C++, yo, like apply everything. And then now I'm fucked because I have different interviews that is asking me different things. One's like, yo, we're gonna ask you this lead code hard, bro. Don't worry, easy as fuck, just do lead code. The other one's like, yo, we're gonna ask you like React, like only React. You have to build like Instagram or something real quick. And then the other one's like, yo, by the way, you know operating system and you know how to like do a caching and like all the low level stuff and like networks, how packets go from one computer to each other, and just revise that stuff. And the other one's like, yo, by the way, Python, like for the backend we use Django, so just learn Django real quick. And the other one's like, yo, by the way, system design, like we only do system design, right? We're a Palantir, we only do system design, we do system design. And then the other one's like, fuck you, you're rejected. So yeah, that's my life right now. And yeah, welcome to React world. So I think this is it for my React prep. I think tomorrow we move on to Python and Django. And we have 1 day, chat. 1 day to become an expert in Python Django for my interview that's coming up. And I think we got a shot, right? We can do it, right? One in the chat if you believe I can pass my React Django Python I can't talk anymore. I can't talk. I cannot talk anymore, bro. I'm gonna host someone and I'm a fuck off. Who's online? Yo, Zen, you're still here, bro? Yeah. Wait, chat. What if we do one lead code before going? We do one lead code, bro. Yo, I swear to God, this Databricks bullshit. I was looking at this. I was like, okay, let's do one lead code. This morning before I start stream, I hit the first question. Bro, this shit took me 2 hours. I did not write a single line. I was like, what the fuck is this? And then I look at the solution, and I look at the solution for an hour, and there's no solution. It doesn't exist because it's a shitty ass question. So I give up on this. We gotta move on to the second most frequent question. Please remove the flashbang. I'm sorry. So the second, I guess we can do a grind 75 question. Let's do design hit counter. Host Aiden Ross. Design hit counter. Okay, do I really want to do this right now? I need to ask myself. Give me the IP, bro. Look it up. It's just called IP cider. It's not even like, it's not fun. Like the question is not fun. It's not even an algorithm question. Like some bullshit. Okay, no, I cannot do this right now. I'm sorry, I can't. I looked at the question. I was like, my brain just spaced out. So we're gonna host someone who is online. Let's go into software. Oh, Logan Paul. $50 Cent. Oh.
Does he know that? Yes. Okay, just checking.
How far along in the process are you guys of that?
We emotion.
Really?
Bro,
let me actually. There's literally no one online, bro. Post QT, no.
Quad, right? So, yeah.
Okay, bro. I'm gonna just go into software and host
I don't know what's happening.
Abe
left.
Abe left.
Well, I'll just.
Last problem. Design hit counter, and the other one was IP to cider, CIDR. Yo, we're at the top of the list, boys. All right, who is this?
Type tab. It's you autocomplete stuff.
What the fuck is this?
LS.
Bro, this is a true coder right here, bro.
Just.
I have.
What is this?
I will show you here. On my.
Oh, it's Russian. Okay, never mind. This is 2 people. Let's rate someone that's 1 person. That's Brazilian? My bad.
Because I have to work like 8 hours and then start stream. But that way I have Sunday to sleep. So
Yeah, Sunday to sleep.
that'll be nice. Suggestions on what I do during the stream is appreciated, because that's 24 hours I have to be here. Let me see how she does this thing. I mean, the way I did it worked, but she wanted me to use a union type, and I was not.
If I changed is logged into false, refresh, we do not see the process. Now let's use the.
He's on the grind hoster.
Permissions.
He needs it.
And see the prices.
Who is
Now,
this?
what do you think will happen when a null object is passed to the you object permissions?
So she's
Bro,
not
this guy's on the grind, bro. Yo, look at this guy.
So I'm gonna go ahead and do that now.
Bro, he's...
And of course we don't.
He doesn't need my help, bro. This guy does not need my help at all, my friend. I need his help, if anything. Alright, well, let's just host this front-end girl. She's learning TypeScript, bro. We were just doing this. Tell her, you know, ChatGPT, tell her hello. Be nice. Alright, I'll see you guys.
And you'll see we get the red squiggly line.
What is this link, bro?
Not assignable to parameter type Boolean.
Right.
Everything is working as it should.
She's not even online, bro. You give me a stream of someone who's offline. I cannot host her. Alright, goodbye. Leah T. Codes.
Wait, bro, I understand what? Leah, you are crazy. How am I crazy? 24-hour TypeScript will be so good at it. I could do a TypeScript project for at least 12 of the hours.
Alright, Chad.
Frying pan. Oh, what are we doing with a frying pan?
Yeah, what are we doing for pan? Nothing, bro. We're going offline. Goodbye, guys. Thank you guys for the follows. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for everything. Thank you for watching. If you're new here, follow the stream. Check out my socials. Check out the YouTube and everything. I post everything on there. Okay. I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow. Probably not tomorrow, actually. I don't know. I'll join the Discord to know when to get notified. Blah blah blah. All right, chat. I love you guys. Goodbye.